standards, and every company has its own design tool, and the design tools do not fit another company. That needs to change, and it changed historically in the software industry, for instance, for PCs. It all changed, and it will change here and drive growth.
Right. Yep, understood. And maybe if you think about the next 12 months, do you think you're going to just be more focused on the integration of Desktop Metal, or do you think we'll hear a couple more acquisition tuck-ins? And I know you don't know for sure, but just some thoughts would be helpful. Thank you.
I think in the next 12 to 24 months, we will be focusing on both integration of the Desktop Metal and adding more acquisitions within the limit of our management capability to swallow it. Because one of the things you have to remember, and just to make sure you're not becoming a deal junkie, is the acquisition is exciting, but the merger is what makes it profitable. So we're carefully negotiating with 3-4 other companies. We're not going to do all of them. Again, depending on the size. If they're very small and we just acquire them because of specifics, okay. But if they're larger and the size of Desktop Metal, we'll be very careful, but we're talking to some of them.
Understood, guys. Thanks for all the time, and good luck going forward.
Thank you, Troy.
The next question is from Catherine Thomas with Edison. Please go ahead.
Hi, Yoav. It's actually Catherine Thompson. The first question, I believe that you've got teams already working with Desktop Metal to pull together integration plans for post-completion. Is there anything you can say about that process and how that's been going?
Yeah, the process is called, or we're calling it PMI, post-merger integration. And the way we run this process is we have teams from both companies working on a daily basis, both meeting in the same location. Both headquarters are in Boston, so it's going to be relatively straightforward to merge it. But the teams are working together, all management teams and on all management levels, to plan. Why do I say to plan? Because formally we can start to run the combined company one day after the closing of the transaction. So before that, we cannot run Desktop Metal. The Desktop Metal is run by a management team. But I want to tell you something. We discovered, as we get to know each other, that the management team in Desktop Metal is excellent. They're going to be integrated with our management team, and they're going to make decisions together starting the day after the day of closing. And meanwhile, the PMI, the post-merger integration process, is a planning process, very, very, very detailed. So when we hit the ground upon closing, we hit the ground running. And it works very, very well between the two teams.
Great. And then kind of on a similar topic, you mentioned the timetable to get to completion. Could you just give us a little bit more detail on kind of the rough timings for the different regulatory approvals?
Yeah, there's two regulatory approvals traditionally that are taking some time. One is called Rodino, which is the regulatory agency that makes sure that when in any merger you don't have monopolies created. That's not an issue between us and Desktop Metal because we don't have, while we do have overlapping products, so there's no, and non-competing products. So there's no issue. It's more, we believe it's more formality. And then the CFIUS, which is the agency that look at every merger and acquisition nowadays between an American company and a foreign company to make sure the American industries are not taken over by unfriendly, call it, national industries from all kind of places. It's not including us. We're from Israel, which is very close and very friendly. So we believe this will be passing as well without major issues.
Okay, and then one final question. I see that you bought back, I think, about $8 million worth of shares in the quarter. Are you still continuing to buy back shares, for the rest of the year?
We have an additional close to $150 million allocated and approved by the court in Israel and by our board to buy more shares. We're buying or not buying based on a decision that is partly connected to the price of the share, partly connected to not having inside information, because that prevents us from buying when there's certain important events happening and the public doesn't know about it. So there's many variables affecting the buying of shares, but we do have allocation and we do have the permission to buy, and we'll do it as we see fit in the next few quarters.
Great. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Once again, if you have a question, please press star, then 1. The next question is from Saul Zelman with Jerry Care. Please go ahead.
Good morning, Yoav. Good morning, team.
Morning.
Good afternoon. So again, thanks for the great presentation. I actually just came back myself from Boston, so it would have been great to see you guys. But all good. We'd love to see what you guys are doing. And I trust that you guys are working diligently on that post-merger. Thank you for sharing that timeline for the integration with the desktop. And you have my support, rooting for your the smooth process and success. I do have 2 questions on this, slightly different, but along the same track. First one is, you touched on it, that over the last, I guess we'll call it last couple of years, as you put in the various bids, the valuations of 3D companies haven't been pushed lower in the general market. And that's, according to my humble opinion, it's based on the market opinion that their disbelief of any meaningful recovery. So, in your opinion, what kind of gross margin would indicate dynamic change in the business and provide sustainability for the future of the 3D industry? I mean, just looking at the most recent press release, you have it currently at a margin of 45%. Would you be happy with a number of 60%? And that's the dynamic change? Or would you feel that it would have to be a much stronger, robust number to indicate that? That's question number 1. Question number 2 is along the lines, like you had said, we're not going into M&As per se just to have do the acquisition. It's part of the integration to make sure that you're buying companies that you can actually make money with. It looks like Nano vacated the poison pill litigation on Stratasys. Is that an indication that there's no longer an interest in pursuing that Stratasys buyout? And if that's the case, why not officially end the $16.50 offer from last year, as it's just causing the overhang on the stock?
First one, the company like ours has few product lines, and as I told you, when we get into Industry 4.0 and we're dealing with, for instance, robotics, electronic additive and construction, those are more traditional industries. They can live with 45% easy, even with 40% gross margins. If you're dealing with new technologies like we have in our electronics, manufacturing of electronics, and in now with all of this of metal, we must have, and you're right, getting close as possible to 60%. And as you see, our gross margins is improving, and we have now a very, very big and serious work on the acquisition of Desktop Metal to increase their gross margins. So the combined, not for the whole company, but for whatever we have 15 to 18% investment in R&D, we must have 60% gross margins, because otherwise we will not have enough margin for profits. So your number was right. As much as the second question, Stratasys. The investment in Stratasys is strategic. I announced it when we did it in June, if I remember right, of 2022. If I remember right, let's give or take when we did it, or the end of 2022. And the offer to buy Stratasys is obviously not going to be executed with the number that was there from half a year ago. It's irrelevant by now. But the thinking that there's a strategic relationship between us and Stratasys, and those strategic relationship can evolve moving forward, is definitely there. We didn't give it up at all. We believe it's totally there. The relationship today with Stratasys management is very friendly, contrary to last year. We gave up the takeover, and we believe everything that we'll do with them should be based on how we understand each other today, and we do very well. Yoav, Zaif, and myself are talking regularly, so wait for future news. When the time will come, I believe there's a strategic cooperation due between two companies like that. And we will be already a leader, like they are a leader in photopolymer. We are a leader in metal, electronics, and others. So it's a good potential for cooperation.
I appreciate you sharing that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This concludes the question and answer session. I'd like to turn the conference back over to the company for any closing remarks.
Thank you very much. So we completed this in 35 minutes, and I appreciate your time in this early morning pre-working day in the United States. We're looking forward to speak with you soon, because we actually believe we have very interesting events in the very near future, and we hope they will be fulfilled, so we'll be able to use, quote unquote, use the excuse and have another conference calls with you to discuss issues, positive issues, and we're looking forward to that. And thank you very much for your support.
The conference has now concluded. Thank you for attending Nano Dimension's quarterly earnings conference call. You may now disconnect.
Fantastic. Stand by. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, Nano Dimensions has ended. What we're going to do, we're going to go straight into the opening bell show. So this is how we're going to do it. You're going to automatically go there as I end this stream. I'm going to give everyone the link to the main show. Main show live now. There you go. There is the main show live now. That was requested, by the way, this morning by Zach Zate. Zach Zate wanted me to cover NNDM, so that was a special request for him. We are coming now to the end of earnings season today. There's always earnings, but the main companies are now finished. So Martin should do a poll. We're doing a poll right now, MJ. Here we go. Do you miss the regular shows? 15 votes so far, 87%. Okay. I understand, but you have to learn about the stock market by listening to earnings. Otherwise, you've got no idea what's going on. Earnings is important. But we're now going to go over to the main show. Let me bring up my main account. As you can see, I'm breaking records again. 109,000. Will we reach 110,000 today? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? So let's go over now to the main show. Let's end this down, and we'll be on the main show. You can be waiting there if you want to, because I'm going to upload these two videos, or you can join me on the extra channel. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send everyone to the extra channel so you can stay live with me. That's probably best. Let me give you the extra channel. Here we go. This is where we're going to be live in the extra channel. That way I can keep in contact with you. We can keep the family together, talking about what's going on. And also that will give me a few minutes just to start the main show. All right, so let's send you all now to the extra channel. Here you go. Let me end the stream right now. So I'll see you back in a few minutes' time here on the extra channel now. And we can pick this up, and I'll be back as quickly as I can. So don't go away. We should, hang on a minute. Should we refresh that screen? Make sure that looks good. Yes, it does. Right, we're good. Let me just check that. Customization, yeah, to extra. Okay, you got the link. It's in the chat. It'll also take you there automatically. All right, guys, see you over on the extra channel, and I'll get the main opening bell open as quickly as possible. All right, speak to you in a minute. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, welcome to the extra channel, everybody. We're just about to get ready for the main show. Just have to get these, upload these quickly. Oh, end stream, there we go. Whoops. Right, that's ready to go. Oh, back in neutral now on the fear index. That's cool. So welcome everybody on the extra channel. Just getting ready to bring you the main show. Stream, there we go. Whoops. Okay. We'll be just quickly uploading these two earnings so we've got them available for everybody that wants to see the earnings. It does say I'm alive in 1 hour and 18, but I will go live before then. So stand by. Just making sure everything is set. Very green day again. We could be hitting 110,000 in a minute. Let me just shut this down. Open up all of this. Just going to get the videos out quickly. This morning. Okay, let's make sure our next show is good to go. Yes, yes, yes. So stand by with me. We're having a very green day again today. I hope you are as well. $16th day of the 20th, isn't it? Yeah, let me bring in this earnings. Just about to put this out. We're still waiting. They're 3 minutes late now. Be fine. Selling. I've done it. But I'm going to get back onto that tomorrow. I'm going to take a break from earnings. I know I have one for Fight Channel coming up tomorrow. He's booked one in, but I'm going to take a break now from earnings, and that's the but gambler.
Directors, Yao Stern. Yao, you may begin.
The name is Yoav, and I hope people by now know me, but I've been twisted before. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Thank you very much. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the order we have and which we're proud about. similar to last year.
And the next 12 months.
The next, whatever we have.
I'm just up,
15
just doing the video now.
Issues.
Zach say one.
I'd like to turn the conference.
Working day. We hope there will be issues and have positive issues.
The conference has.
And thank you very much for your support.
There we go. There it is. Let me send this one up. We'll start the earnings call as soon as I got these videos done, which is just a few minutes.
You pay with shares. That's because
export. Let's get rid of that. Nano Dimension earnings. Send that up. Okay, that's on its way. Okay, very green day again today, which is looking good. Loving it. And I've got the other one as well, which we just brought in. Where is it? There we go, on the extra channel. All the nanos today. Scale to frame size. All shimmies and flashes, and I can't connect certain things. It's just, you just know, upgrade to 190 gigs M4 Ultra video. There is you.
Before we get started, I would like to remind everyone that management will be making statements. Risks and factors that may cause such a difference include press release with the expenses, non-GAAP other expenses,
and our mission. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us today, and as always, we appreciate your continued our deployment and calcification from the
First call. Thank you all for participating, and you may now disconnect.
There we go. There's the other one. Dip to black. That's 2 earnings done.
All for participating, and you may now disconnect.
There you go. Nano X. Nano X earnings. There we go. Send that one out as well. Cool. Now we're doing great. Let me just come back to you and see how many are with me. Thank you very much.
Now disconnect.
You could just hear me doing the editing videos. Very green day today. We should hit 110,000 in a minute. We've got a huge rally left to go this year. So we're just finishing the videos. I'm just about to upload them, then I can start. And we're all good. We're all set. Just to make sure that we're all set for the main show. We're going to go early. It says it's not starting for another hour and 10 minutes, but we will be early. Try to always be early wherever possible. Those earnings ended earlier than I thought, so that's good. Okay, we're all set there. All the comments are answered on X. Fantastic. Check all my Bloomberg feeds. That all looks fine. Okay. August. I've got an event here, which might be interesting. Oh, August, date and time, August 20th. That's today. This is interesting. August 20th. $3 p.m. Okay, this is interesting. Martyn, yeah, I might get this show for you. This should be interesting. August 20th, 3 p.m. today. Let me just do this. Okay, I can start sending up these videos now. We should be going live very soon. Got an event here that you might enjoy. $3 p.m. today. Right, let me leave that there. Let's make a start here. Very green. Oh, bloody hell, we're rallying. 109,873. Oh, 939. We're about to hit $110,000. Bloody hell. Imagine that. Right, let me upload this. Upload. Nano dimensions. I'll be with you very shortly. Just got to finish this. We will be ahead of schedule. Show is scheduled for 10 o'clock. Hope to be, well, we will be earlier than that. A lot earlier than that. Nano earnings. Nano dimension, there we go. Earnings. Got people who watch these in different parts of the world at different times, so that's why I upload them as their own videos. They get classified differently than just doing live streams. Okay, that one's on the way. The second one is nearly finished. So we're cooking on gas. We'll be able to go live much earlier than originally planned, which is great. Let me delete these files. All right. Let me see. There's an event happening tonight, which you might be interested in. About the future of the Magnificent Seven. Thinking about covering it. I'll have a deeper look at that shortly. Okay, just 2 minutes ago before my next video finishes, 109,905. Bloody hell. 909. Wow. Let me see who's still with me. on the extra channel? Yeah, you're all still with me. Fantastic. We'll be starting the main show just a minute. I'm just getting this video out. I will start in a second. I'm just waiting for it to finish processing. I don't mind it uploading, but I want to finish having it processed before I start. How far off are we now? 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Great. Are we about to hit $110,000? 109,939. Bloody hell. Whoop, 109,954. $46 to hit another all-time high, $110,000. Wow. I've never seen money. I've never had money like this my entire life. I think the most I ever had was about $50,000 in the bank. Now I've got 100, well, soon to be 110. Amazing. I feel like a millionaire. I know I'm not, but I feel like I am, which is more important, really. If you feel like you are, you are. 109,972. We've got 1 minute 50 seconds before we can go live. Once we finish this process and we can go live. 110,000. 110,000. Another all-time high. Oh my gosh. $110,000. Just hit $110,000. Can you believe it? Let's put a little sound effect. I don't know. You know you can't hear that. You can't hear that because my system's not open. Bloody hell. 110 grand. 110. That I bought my house for 40,000. I bought my first house for $40,000 pounds. So it's nuts, isn't it? Always stay invested. We're going to start the show in just a few minutes, guys. We're just 59 seconds away from my video finishing processing, and then I can start uploading it, but I can go live at the same time. I just got to wait for this part to be done. And then we can go. All right, 24 seconds to go. All right, just finishing off now. So okay, so there's 20 gigs. Doing some measurements this morning as I'm doing all this. Okay, let's upload that now. Let's reload Ecamm Live. Upload this one and we can start. Upload videos. Upload NanoX. NanoX, there it is. NanoX earnings call. Okay, let's upload this. NanoX earnings. That's on the way. NanoX earnings report. Okay. Now I can start because I'm uploading these two videos. I don't have to wait. There we go. All right. So on the extra channel, you can stay there or join me on the main channel. I'm about to go on the main channel. We are 58 minutes ahead of schedule, which is great. I wonder if I'll be able to, I should be able to go live now, even though these two videos are uploading. All right, we'll make a start. Let's make a start because it's a big, big day today. Okay, we'll make a start now then. Everybody on the extra channel, we're about to start the main show. Good morning, Chris Schultz. How are you? Great to see you. Been a member 2 months now on the extra channel. Welcome to you. So you got your 2-month badge there now. What's the oldest badge we got there? Zach's 2 months. Yeah, it jumps from 2 to 6. So it won't be long before we get 6 months of that channel. Right, okay, I think we'll make a start. Okay, folks, just give me 1 minute to refresh myself, and then we'll make a start with the opening bell. 1 hour ahead of schedule. I'll be starting there just in about 1 minute. So stand by. All right, guys, shall we make a start? Who wants to start the show, shall we? Well, we might as well. Nothing better to do, have I? Hey? Sitting here all my life talking to you. Might as well make a start. So let's crack on. Okay. How are we doing with the uploads? Yeah, they're good. We'll just let them do their thing. We can make a start. Right, let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Another groundbreaking day today. We've covered 2 earnings this morning. They're being uploaded as we speak, so they'll be available very shortly. Look out for those. But as you can see, we are breaking all-time highs again. 109,905. A few moments ago, we actually touched 110,000 for a moment as well, which is pretty wild and crazy, right? But anyway, let's see if we can get back there again shortly. So you can see my Roth's up, my main account's up, of course. Now then, let's see who comes in. We're still uploading those videos. They'll be available shortly if you are interested in nano everything, nano X and nano dimensions. We covered 2 nano stocks this morning, and I tell you what we do need to look at while we're here. We should probably go and look at Lowe's. Lowe's reported today, a builder, contractor, suppliers, if you like. Lowe's, what did they do? They are up today. Did they beat? Let's have a look. I've got a sneaky feeling they probably did. A very nice beat. 397. They came in at 410. Very nice upward trajectory again. Very nice indeed. We like that. Lows. So that's part of the story today. Very nice indeed. All right. Let's welcome everybody in. If you're over there on the extra channel, thank you very much. Every day after it's like I'm flying a broken plane. I'm like hobbling along, trying to make the most of it, but it gets increasingly difficult to do. Now, admittedly, I am uploading 2 videos as well. This might be just too much at the moment. That's partly the problem, probably. But we'll let those finish. We'll get through it. So let me answer any questions, and we've got some big events coming up. In fact, one today that you might be interested in. I've just been invited to it. So we're going to see if you want to join me for that. If you're over there on the extra channel, we're live now on the main channel. So stay where you are, or join us, or don't, or do both, or whatever you like. Anyway, let's go through all our positions and see where we're at. Okay. Right. Let me just check a couple of things before I continue. I'm doing measurements this morning, seeing how everything's changing. Okay. 17. No, that's okay. No, we're okay. We should be all right. Now then, there's an event tonight you might be interested in. It's called Looking Forward, What's Next? Oh, where the hell did that go? Oh, yeah. looking forward, what's next for the Magnificent Seven? It's a Zoom call provided by Seeking Alpha. It's on the closing bell tonight as the unsinkable stocks of the Magnificent Seven scramble to recoup from the substantial losses. Many investors are wondering what the future holds for these Titan companies. Join our VP of Quantitative Strategy, Stephen Kress, as we dig deeper into the widespread sell-off and explore the possibilities still ahead. What do you think about this? I think this could be an interesting night. We wasn't doing any earnings tonight. We're taking a break from earnings. This could be an interesting call. What do you think? Interested in that? I quite like the idea. Oh, we're turning red all of a sudden. Not a problem. Okay. Yeah, I think it's interesting. So I think I'm going to do it. So let me do a couple of videos now. I think events coming up. We got where's that 23rd? So Snowflake, August 21st. That's tomorrow. So the first of all, then we got to do Snowflake. This is our last earnings, I think. We're taking a break from earnings now. I think everyone's had enough of earnings. Available tomorrow after hours. Available tomorrow after hours. Let's do this then. Let's record this. Six minutes. Okay. 6 minutes. Okay, let's have a look. SNOW. After hours. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Coming up after hours tomorrow, August the 21st, we're covering Snowflake earnings. If you are a member of our channel and you do a $5 super chat, not only do you get a promotion video like this, but you also get me to cover the earnings and analyze it and all the rest of it. So we are covering Snowflake tomorrow night after hours, after the closing bell. So join us for this one. And it should be an interesting night. It's the end of earnings season. We've been doing 4 earnings a day, plus all the live streams, opening and closing bells. And now we're coming to the end of our earnings. It's very important. I know it can be boring, but it's important studying earnings. It tells you where the markets are going, and we learn about the economy and whether we should be in or out of the market. It's very important. So Snowflake, click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put the event for Snowflake, and down here, the biggest earnings of the decade. NVIDIA earnings will be live. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, Snowflake. That's for tomorrow night. Now then. NVIDIA. Now then. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. NVIDIA special tonight. Live special event. We've only got a few days to go now before we have the NVIDIA earnings, expecting 140, 150 on the earnings. We're expecting a $200 stock within 12 months. I've explained all of that. We've done all the charts for that. I'll leave you the links below to the playlist of NVIDIA, and you can go and check it out. But tonight, we've got a special event for you. And I'm able to bring this to you because I'm a pro member on Seeking Alpha. Now, you don't have to be, because I'm going to bring you the event that's happening exclusively to Seeking Alpha Pro tonight. So if you're interested, join me. It's all about NVIDIA and the Magnificent Seven, where we go from here, joined by experts. I will read to you the text, the information. It's going to be at 3 p.m. Central Time tonight, so it's on the closing bell. We'll cover it live. And this is what it's all about. I'm going to read it out to you now, and you can join me. And just coming up to the earnings for NVIDIA, this is critical, crucial information, and I'm looking forward to providing it to you. So the comments are this. As the unsinkable stocks of the Magnificent Seven scramble to recoup from substantial losses, which is what we had a couple of weeks ago, many investors are wondering what the future holds for these titan companies. Join our Vice President of Quantitative Strategy, Stephen Kress, as we dig deeper into the widespread sell-off and explore the possibilities still ahead. He will also address recession fears and talk about the impact the election could have on future earnings. Are these stocks still a safe haven for investors? So register now. Well, I've registered for this. I'm going to cover this special live Zoom event and bring it to all of my members. This may be a members only live stream, so look out for that. I may decide to do members only. Okay. Also, there'll be members only chat anyway, so only members will be able to communicate and all the rest of it. Past performance is no guarantee of future results. Any views or opinions expressed in the webinar do not reflect those of Seeking Alpha as a whole. Any content and tools on the platform are offered as information purposes only. Okay, so that's the event that's happening tonight. And I think it's critical as we've got the biggest earnings of a decade coming up in 8 days' time. Live on our show. We want to learn more about how Seeking Alpha and the analysts see the upcoming earnings. They're bound to mention it, NVIDIA, the Magnificent Seven. So join me tonight. Now then, if you like the Seeking Alpha information that I provide and you want to be either a pro member or whichever level you like, I'll give you the links above my head and down below in the description. I have all the plans available for Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, and I am friends with the CEO for Seeking Alpha, so my members can all my members get a free plan or a discount, which makes my membership for free. It's that good. And on Seeking Alpha, normally you've got to pay the full price, no free trial. With me, you get a free trial and you get $25 off. So it's a very, very good deal. I bring all my members always the best deals. So check that out. All the links are above and below and pinned to the description. Into the comments as well. I will put the event here tonight. Join me after hours for this special event. I think with the NVIDIA around the corner, it's a must-see event. I'll put that there, and I'll put the NVIDIA playlist down here with all the charts and information for you. All right, there you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. Then NVDA, sorry. NVIDIA special tonight, learning all about the Magnificent Seven, taking advantage of a pro perk on Seeking Alpha, which I'm going to present to you, give you the chance to listen in to what I'm able to get as a pro plan customer. So that's coming up tonight. I've explained it all, why it's important on another video. Go and check that out. I'll put the video here that explains in detail what I'm talking about, and down here I'll put the event as well. If you'd rather just miss that out and go straight to the event, if you don't care to know what it's all about, you cannot miss this with NVIDIA earnings just around the corner. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, NVIDIA. Now then. That'll do. Good morning, Lance Strength. How are you this morning? Hey, Martin, I'm still in with margin in NVIDIA. I don't want to be greedy. What do you think? I should be happy with my return or hold? Well, it's... How much are you up now? I can't give financial advice. You understand that. How much are you up now?
Rick McGrath has become a member on Extra.
Oh, hello. Why didn't that show on the screen? That's a bit strange. What happened there? Alert ML Investor. That should have happened. What happened there? Hey, look at that. We got a new member, Rick McGrath. Hiya, Rick. How you doing? I see you're over on the Extra channel. You're now part of the family, which means we're live 12 hours a day. You can now talk to the family, get support from everybody over there, and they'll answer questions with you and support you. It's a 12-hour safe place to be. Just members, just investors, just traders, no trolls, no scammers, no bots. It's a great place to be a member for 99 cents. You get to talk to all the members and you can alert me to breaking news. I can come back live. It's a great place to be. So thank you very much for being part of that. All right. Thank you for your support. Right. So coming back to the comment from Sam, last week, 22%. Okay, well, let's look at this, Sam. Think about this for a moment. I would never be all in on margin on a single stock, no matter how good it was. So it's a very risky thing that you're doing. However, you know, it's a great business, but I wouldn't be all in on margin on a single stock at all. I only do it on the S&P. I wouldn't do it on anything else. So first of all, remember that. Now, NVIDIA is great, but we got $200 within 12 months. Not $200 tomorrow, not $200 next week, and you're paying 6% on margin, okay, for the year. So imagine you pay 6% this year, but you gain another 20%. You've made 14%. It's fine, right? No problem. But you've already made 22. You have made nearly what you make 2 years on the S&P on average already. So you've made a really, really good return. Let's imagine that NVIDIA don't perform well and it goes down. It'll go down like a stone, right? You could be margin called. Of course, it won't happen instantly. It'll trail down, then you get out. You don't get margin call. You don't wait for it to keep going down, do you? But the point is, that's the worst case scenario. You've made 22% in weeks, days, what you would make in 2 years on the S&P. So you've done very, very well. Now, bearing in mind, if you've done it on your main account, your brokerage account, you're going to pay tax on it. 20%, or I suppose, if you're a taxpayer. But if you've done it on your Roth IRA, you won't pay tax, which is the way to do it. You know, I'm only giving it a target of 130, 140 on earnings. We're nearly there now. You know, I can't give you financial advice, but I would consider taking profit at 22%. Now, if it goes up, don't feel bad. You never feel bad at what you don't have. Feel good about what you do have. It's like me saying, if I went down the road today and I did a presentation, and I can do this, I know I can do this, I could get people to book me and I could earn $5,000 tonight on a gig. I could get someone to book me, but I'm not. So I'm not missing out on that, am I? I can't say I've missed out on winning the lottery because I haven't bought a lottery ticket. So these things you've got to consider. You've not lost anything if you sell today, have you? At the end of the day, why do you invest? I invest because I want to own businesses. That's why I invest. You invest because you want to trade, obviously. You want to make instant profit. So you've borrowed money and you've made 22%. You've made double what you would make on the S&P, the best 500 companies in the world. In 2 years, you've made that in days. So, you know, no one ever went bankrupt making money. People went bankrupt not making money. You've made a lot of money. So why not sell it? Why not take profit? Get greedy, hold on to it, keeps going up, great. But at some point, you've got to pay your margin off. Remember, for me, I know what my margin risk is, my management is, and I can pay it off. If you are not earning the money, if you can't pay off your margin with income coming in, if you've got money coming in, you can pay it off, then best to just pay it off than hold the stock, in my opinion. But if you can't pay it off, if you're using profit to pay off the margin, pay off the margin. See, I've got income coming in from YouTube now every month. So I'm bringing my margin down every month. I don't want to sell my stocks. I want to own my businesses. All right? So you got in at 109. Look at that. What a great profit that is. Don't feel bad if you sell. Hi, Martyn Lucas. I started investing $50 a day on QQQ. Took inspiration from you, man. Sean Michaels, I'm up 5%. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's all about percentages. I love that. I love when someone comes in and says, I've got $10, $50, $1. Not everybody here's got millions. Some have. Some have got $50. I love that. It's not about how much money you've got, Sean. It's about the profit, the percentage. You've made 5%. Fantastic. Imagine if you'd put that money in the bank. You wouldn't have even earned 0.02%. And you've earned 5. Fantastic. Congratulations. Don't worry, bro. I'm almost all in NVIDIA too with 100 stocks, says Ivan. I have 1,800 stocks with margin, so a little scared. 1,800 stocks. That's 1,800 shares of NVIDIA. My God. It's a lot. But again, it's relative. It's relative. My margin position is 50%. Whereas if you got $1 million, you could borrow, well, if you had $1 million, you could borrow $500,000, couldn't you? And 50% is a very safe margin threshold. It's relevant how much you've got. If you've only got $10 and you've over leveraged by 50 times, then you're sat on the edge of doom and you're sat on the edge of the abyss. But if you've got $1 million and you've bought 50 grand on margin, it doesn't matter at all, does it? You're never going to get margin called. So it's relevant. It's all relevant. I'll sell some at least the margins. I bought 20 at 111. Thank you, Frederick. Chris Schultz. Might be easier to talk over here. Chris Schultz. Hey, it's same either place. Either place. I'm listening to you. I'm looking in at your comments. I see everything. Let's have a look. Rick, thank you for the welcome. Been listening for 2 weeks-ish, and I do appreciate you, Martin. Thanks for the welcome. Rick McGrath, I have 400 shares of NVIDIA. I have 140 shares on margin at all my shares average under 105. Nice. Nice, Rick. Excellent stuff. He's over there on Extra. Brilliant. Love it. Well, we got I'm going to end this shortly. I'm just wanting to catch up with everybody after the earnings. The earnings are actually uploading as we speak. And I want to put out this NVIDIA video as well and the special event for tonight. So tonight's closing bell, I think, is going to be a special event, not the normal closing bell. I think it'll be a special event. Why did the market suddenly crash? It hasn't crashed. That's not a crash. Down 0.16. Remember, when I'm up, I exaggerate because I've got margin. When I'm down, I exaggerate. I'm down 0.18. So the market is down 0.09. Nothing, is it? It's absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. It's perfectly normal. There's no crash going on. There's not going to be a crash either. I know Meet Kevin will tell you 60%. He stopped doing that now. He stopped predicting World War III every 5 minutes and all the rest of it. Got a bit boring and silly. He must have realised himself it was going too far. But anyway, we're not going to sell off before NVIDIA, the earnings. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Everyone is extremely bullish on that. This is just healthy trading this morning. Also, we've got FOMC report, not FOMC, Jackson Hole on Friday. That's important as well. There you go, Fight Channel. Take profit when you can, because it could go back down the same way it went up. Fight Channel. Yeah, I think for Sam, using margin on a stock where he's up 22%, he should take profit. Me, on margin, owning the S&P, very, very different. And also, he never answered whether he's using his profits to pay off his margin, or for me, I've got income paying off my margin. So I only borrow money on margin when I have income to pay it off. I don't have to sell the stock to pay it off. If you are borrowing money and you have to make profit to pay off the margin, then take the profit, especially if you're taking it on one stock. You know, why would you get super greedy? NVIDIA bounced off 126 where it needed to. See if it holds. Healthy consolidation base if it holds. Thanks for the channel, Martin, and all you do. Justin Sportscard, you are very, very welcome, mate. Are you a YouTube channel? You should consider... are you? You should consider being a silver member, and I can promote your channel. Get everyone to subscribe to your channel. Oh yeah, you are a member. Yeah, sorry, you are a member. If you are a YouTuber, consider being a silver for a month or two or whatever. Anyway, as Bitcoin bottoms, buy BITX on the rise. I wouldn't touch Bitcoin right now. I think it's a waste of time. I think crypto is starting to flag. I know everyone's talking about this ultimate bull run, but like we're sitting around waiting for 12 months for a bull run to start. What a load of rubbish. What a load of rubbish. In fact, I'll make a video on that as I finish. I want to do that right now. So BTC, or stock at end. Let's do that. What is a ticker symbol for the S&P in the UK? What's the ticker symbol for S&P? There's multiple. It depends what platform you're on, what brokerage you're using. You can find VU. VU is available on eToro in the UK and others. It's just not available on Robinhood right now, but it's available on others. Can you show NVIDIA chart? I can show Musa. You ask questions every day. I have to focus on the members. I keep repeating that. Yes, NVIDIA is going down at the moment. It's down 2.2%. Martin, can you tell me if IBRX is currently doing a sideways trading wedge, trading to learn, identify? Well, I can, but I would refer you to Sensei on Sunday, who can do a better job. He is our chart expert, so I'm not going to answer that, even though I understand it. I would rather Sensei give a much more complex, comprehensive answer. So join Sensei on Sunday, and I'm sure he'll answer that for you. Apple, what about it? Great business, up today. Yeah. I'm using free trade. I can't say, Bob, I've used that one. I don't know. I tell you what I will do, though. I'll give you this. If anyone is here in the United States and you are on Robinhood or you're not on Robinhood, okay, whichever you like, if you click on this, I'm paying you. I'm paying your gold membership right now. Right, so there is my link to Robinhood in the UK, in the US. If you've not got an account, click on it. If you've got an account, click on it. If you go gold and you remain gold, I think you have to remain gold for a month or so. I will pay your gold membership for the first 4 months. if I get my Solid Gold credit card. I need 2 more people to verify to go gold on Robinhood, and I will get a $2,000 credit card. It's worth $2,000. It's Solid Gold. I will get that, and I'm going to melt it down. I don't need a gold card sitting around. Just melt it down. And I'm paying everyone's gold membership for 4 months, like $20 each, whatever. But I need 2 more people to do it. So if you go gold and I get the gold card, so I get another 2 people, let me know you've done it by verifying and taking a picture that you use my link. I will then send you $40, which will basically pay your gold membership. All right. Now then, if you don't want that, but you want to win some free stocks, here's a Robinhood link that gets you 505 up to $175 stocks. That's for everyone in the US or the UK, either. I've also got a UK only one. Some free stocks. Here you go. Let me give it to you now. If you're in the UK and you want some free stocks from Robinhood, I've got a UK account and a US account. You're looking at my US account at the moment. I've got both. There it is. Click on that. Make sense? All right. It's a stock, not Bitcoin. I know you're talking about the ETF. Yeah, I know. I understand that, Lance. Still wouldn't buy it. What do you think about Rocket Lab? Rocket Lab is a great business. It's a very volatile stock though. But I believe in the future of Rocket Lab. Yeah, I do. Can you glance the graph and give your prediction right or wrong today? No. I would rather get the best, most comprehensive information from Sensei, honestly. Can you look at GSAT? I can, but I have to focus on the members, and you're not one of my members. Consider becoming a member, and then you get many, many perks. Many, many perks. Where's the membership link? It's on the homepage of the channel. Where's my membership link? I'm not able to use my... I'm not able to use the flipping Stream Deck at the moment. It's really annoying. So all my links I have to do manually. When you've got hundreds of links, it's a pain in the ass. Where is it? Flipping heck. Can't see it. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. There's the membership link. All right. There you go. Okay. Shorts have gotten out a bit and someone bought 1 million shares last night. Thank you for that. ASTI up 18% today. Very good. We had Paul Wall on the show recently. Why people are worried with Nvidia all of a sudden before its earnings report? Yeah, it's crazy. They're not worried. Wall Street aren't worried about Nvidia at all. They understand Nvidia perfectly well. They're simply driving it down today to buy more. So, Chris Schultz, someone go gold, get the gold, copy and paste it. What do you mean go gold? I also play SKQ at the NASDAQ drops. I tried with Robinhood, but it didn't work from Sweden. No, it won't work from Sweden. Good luck trying. Does it work for Australia? No, it doesn't, sadly. So I have to use plus 500 platform. One thing about NNOX, it's good. It's good entering now. Thanks, Pepic. NNOX, is that what we did this morning? No. Hang on. No. I can't really focus on... NanoX imaging. Right. Well, you just asked about the earnings we just posted. It's just uploading at the moment. It's a few minutes away from being delivered. You can go and check it out. I'll give you the link to it in a minute And you can go and see exactly, and I'll be doing a review on it soon as well. What do you think about that? Put your money in an index fund instead of YouTube. Put your money in an index fund instead of a YouTube membership. Sean Holiday. Well, that's a stupid thing to say. What a stupid thing to say. Yeah. Well, why are you watching then? Sean Holiday. I could say that to you right now. Rather than learn stuff and be part of a community and be entertained and make friends, why be here? You're wasting your time. Go out and go to work, earn some money. Go to McDonald's. You can earn $6 an hour rather than sit here talking to me. So to tell people not to be a member of the channel because they should just buy an index fund, is it stupid? Okay. I'm gonna time you out. I ain't got time for that. Put user in timeout. Why do people say such stupid things? Bloody ridiculous. I didn't get out. Now not sure. I am already happy with my return, Martyn. What would you do? Today is down. Should I just sell it or wait for bounce? See, the trouble is, Sam, you don't sound like you understand the business, and that's a scary thing. If you don't understand the business, you're making you shouldn't own it. You're looking at it. It looks to me like you bought it. You're a momentum trader. You've bought something that you think everybody else is buying, so it's going to go up, and then I'm going to sell it. Then why buy it? I don't buy anything I can't hold for 10 years. I buy great businesses that make money. I don't have to worry about what their prices is. It looks to me like you are owning a stock. You don't really understand what it is. Now it's going down. You're getting, should I sell it? That's what retail investors who don't know what they're doing do a lot. They'll buy a business. They'll buy a stock rather than a business. It will go down, and they think, oh, it's going down now. Now, I mean, why wouldn't you have sold it when it was going up? Do you know what I'm saying? Look, I've given you my best opinion. I can't say any more. I've always said to you, and I've said to you from the very beginning, I wouldn't buy a single stock, no matter how good it is with margin. Do you have an understanding of margin? Did you watch my margin videos? Do you not understand the business? Do you know where it's going? I would imagine not, if you're saying what you're saying. Have you got margin which you cannot pay off through income? You've got to pay off through selling stock. I would never do that. I pay off my margin with income, not by selling stock. Is your margin your margin maintenance line too close? Are you over leveraged? I got 50% buffer. I'm never going to get called. Look, if you look at my position here, look, see, I'm all in a margin, but I got a 50% buffer, right? I can borrow another $40,000. I'm not, because I don't sell stock, and it would take me like 10 years to pay it off. And I don't mind it taking 10 years to pay it off. I'm buying the future prices today. In 10 years' time, the stocks are going to be a lot higher. But then my margin maintenance line will get lower and lower, and 50% is the right balance, the right tolerance for me. That might not be for you. So, the markets can go down 50%. I would just buy more. I wouldn't have to worry about it. So, you got a 54% buffer. Well, then you're fine. But let's remember, 54% buffer in one stock isn't as much as 50% in the S&P. The S&P, the overall US economy, is not going down 50%. Meet Kevin will tell you it's going down 60% every day, but he talks a lot of rubbish. It's not. We've never had a 60% drop in history, ever. So 50% on NVIDIA, it absolutely could go down 50%. And remember, and this is important, when you are in margin, and it sounds like you're about 50-50, if it goes down 10%, you're down 20. That makes sense? So if it goes up 10, you're up 20. So if it goes down 10, you're down 20. So you've got a 54% buffer. So NVIDIA if NVIDIA dropped about 26%, you could be getting close to a margin call. Can NVIDIA go down 26%? Yeah, of course it can. Will it? I don't think so. I think it's going to be a great earnings. I think it's going to go $130, $140, $150, $200 in a year. Yeah, I believe that. I believe the economy is all doing well. That's as much as I can say, really. What's happening to Soundhound? Kazansky, let's have a quick look. Are you one of my members? I think you are, aren't you? Soundhound. Oh, Soundhound. What we've got today is a reflection of... this is just a trading mid-morning before Jerome Powell speaks on Friday. Jackson Hole's why we're covering the event on Friday. This is no issue at all. AI is selling off this morning, and people are taking profits for the next rebound. This, in my opinion, is bullish. It's bullish if you understand the business. If you're in the stock and you don't know what you own, it's terrifying. It's like, oh my God, what's going on? But for me, it's completely bullish. People taking profit. There's no macro condition. There's nothing going on that's scary. There's nothing like that. So I think Jackson Hole is going to be great on Friday. It's why I'm covering it. Well, I'll be covering it if it's bad, but you know what I mean. What's the point of being a sub if you value member over us? What's the point of being a subscriber? I value everybody. But Musa Al-Basha, it's not your show. I'd love it to be your show. I'd love you to be able to hire me privately, your private one-on-one show. Unfortunately, I've got 32,000 people who watch my show. 500,000 on my website, nearly 40,000 on TikTok. A lot of people watch my show and they all want me to answer their questions. So I have to prioritize the members. I'm speaking to you right now. Name another YouTube TV show in the world where they would answer your questions like I am right now. I do every single day. Every single day I acknowledge you and speak to you and answer your questions as much as I can. I simply say I have to focus on the members. And remember, investors are here, some with a few bucks, some with millions. Being a member for $2 isn't about me getting rich, is it? It's about just verifying you and providing that service. If $2 is too much, perhaps you shouldn't be investing. Not being funny. I could be charging $20 membership. I could be charging training programs like a lot of YouTubers. I don't. I do it for $1.99. Or is it $2.99? Yeah, beg your pardon. 99 cents on the extra channel. But, at the end of the day, I have to... It's the way to separate those that actually want the information seriously and those who just want everything for free and think I work for them. I don't work for you. You might think that you employ me, but you don't. When you watch my live shows every day, I might earn, and if you are in America and you are a high grossing individual, I might earn 1 cent per video that you watch. Whereas if you're in a country with a lower GDP, I would earn a lot less than 1 cent. So you watching my channel every day earns me about 1 cent at most. All right? So if you don't like it, then don't watch. But, I'm giving you value. I'm talking to you all the time. I just have to prioritize for those that feel the service is worth more than a couple of bucks. Is it stupid? Says Sean Holiday. We got someone being stupid here. Plus 500 platform takes 156 in night funding. Oh yeah, that's not very good. Hi Martin, Russian. Hey Raval, it's Russian. How are you? I couldn't remember whether you were from was it Iran or Turkey? I got it wrong. You're from Russia. Lovely to have you here. Welcome to you. How are you? I hope you're well. Just got Robinhood Gold with your link. Right. Rick McGrath. Okay. Well, apparently I need 2 more people to do that. So you have to be verified. You have to be on it for, I think, a month. And if I get the gold card, they will message me. Did you get any free shares as well? Did you get any free shares? Because I should get notified. If you've got free shares and you clicked on my link, you should get free shares. I'll get free shares. So keep in touch with me and, take a photograph of your... I can't help laughing here. Sean Holiday, he's a flipping idiot. He says, stop wasting money trading and paying YouTube grifters. What an idiot. First of all, I'm not a YouTuber. I simply broadcast on YouTube TV. I'm the world piano man. I've made my money, my fame and fortune traveling the world. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to promote stock. I don't own any stock. I only own the S&P. So to be a grifter, what is stupid language is. In fact, I'm tired of the guy now. He's boring. I'm just going to. I don't need him to be here. So there you go. Sean Holiday, he's just an idiot. I've just timed him out indefinitely. I don't need your 1 cent, mate. I don't. Right. Okay. I'm not pumping stocks. I only own the S&P. It's a real channel. It's a live channel. And the more we grow, the more money we make. You get these trolls who are just jealous, sitting around their mum's bedroom doing nothing, thinking it's clever to come on the show and talk rubbish. Well, I get bored of it pretty quick. We needed this call off. Yes, this is healthy. Healthy. To be honest, I've been watching you, so I bought it. To be honest, I have been watching you, so I bought it. Oh, you bought the stock. You bought the business. Okay, great. Well, then why do you want to sell it then? Can I call in? Yes, Fight Channel, you can call in. This is a very, very good call from Fight Channel. Fight Channel is very successful making money. Fight Channel, yes, call in. The phone lines are open. Yeah, if you want to call in, Fight, you've got the links. Let me clear the screen with all the tickers. Yeah, call in. Stupid is, stupid does. Yeah, Sean Holiday just can't help it. He's sitting there, he's probably 12 years old, in his mum's bedroom, feeling important because he gets mentioned on the telly if he talks stupid. Well, some people feel good about that, stuff like that. Let him do it. All right. Let me put Fight Channel in the green room. I don't see you on camera. Part of the thing, Fight, you have to be on camera. So I need you to be on camera. I don't see you on camera at the moment. Now, you may be on camera because I've had some technical issues with this. So let me see if I can... bring you in. Let's have a look. See if this will work.
Camera.
Yes, he is on camera. How are you today, mate?
I'm on camera.
How are you, mate?
I'm doing good.
So you wanted to give a contribution to Sam. I just want to tell everybody. Fight Channel is one of our regular viewers. He also runs the Barbie doll YouTube channel, which is very entertaining. You should go and check it out. Right-click him in the channel, and you can go and have a look at his channel. And he's a very successful investor and trader. A huge success, actually, and a lot of knowledge and information to share. According to Sean Holiday, your information isn't worth anything, mate. No one should be sitting here listening to us or listening to you or anyone. We're just a waste of time. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, share your...
Yeah, it is. But if you're using margin, you need to know what you're doing when you're playing with margin.
Yeah. Give me your thoughts on it.
A margin? I use it. I would not buy a single stock. I would buy an ETF that would make me money, pay me a dividend monthly, weekly, quarterly, who knows, and get paid. That would pay off my margin.
Correct. Exactly. That's what I do with VU.
Right. And I put in money into my brokerage.
Let me just Let me just add to that point so people know what you're talking about. When you use margin, you charge an interest. Currently, it's 6.5 on, depending on your level. For me, it's 6.5. You might pay 6.7 if you borrowed less. 6.5 for me, and I'm earning 13% a year on average on the S&P in growth, and I get paid 176 per share from VU, and I have like 320 shares. So basically, my dividend payments just about cover my interest payments at the moment. That's about to go down, and the dividend is going to go up, and I'm paying it down as well. So if you're owning a growth stock and there's no dividend, your interest is your interest. There's nothing coming in paying your interest payment. Carry on, Fight.
And like NVIDIA, it's not profit till you take profit. The way to take profit is not to sell the whole position. All right, let's say you're up let's say $1,000. You're up $1,000. You think it's going to be a trading, there might be a trading range between 120 and 130 right now before earning call. Earning call is a week away from now, a week and 10 days, whatever it is, on the 28th. But take that $1,000 off. If you think it's going to drop further, hold on to it till you think it'll drop, or if you think it's going to go back up before earning call, put it back in and get that more growth, or pay off your margin, one of the two. Me, I take profit all the time, but most of mine is in my traditional Roth, but I do take profit in my brokerage account. I don't mind paying tax. Tax ain't no big deal to me. But yeah, you need to learn how to use margin. Look up on it. I mean, there's plenty of YouTube things, how to use margin, what to buy.
There's 2 on my channel. Don't go and tell people to watch other videos. Tell them to watch my videos. I've got margin videos. Thank you.
but you need to do your research on the company you invest in. Most of my margin is used for dividends, for I could pay that off. Because I was at 8,100. Now I'm down to 5,700 in margin. But I got money to play with if I want to get back into the market. Yeah, but that's how I would take it. I wouldn't sell the whole position because he's at he bought in 108. Something
yeah,
like that.
He's in a great position. He's got loads of profit. I mean, this is the thing, isn't it? People often forget, and you see it all the time. It's like buy and sell, like it's a black and white thing. Buy everything, sell everything, not, dollar cost average down, not just sell everything. I mean, you can just sell a couple of shares just to cover this next 6 months margin payment. You haven't got to sell half of it. You could sell a couple of it. I mean, if you sold 2 shares, you said you've got like, I don't know, is it 300 or some quite a lot. If you sold 2 shares, you probably covered your margin for the next 3, 4 months, 5 months. I don't know. I mean, that's not a bad way of looking at it. Do that. It all comes down to whether you bought it to trade it and make profit, and no one ever loses money making profit. No one. If you make $1 and everyone laughs at you and goes, "Oh, you sold NVIDIA, you're an idiot. It's going to $1 million. I read it on YouTube somewhere." You've made $1, you've made $1. Like we said, like Fight just said, it's paper money until you sell. It's a bit different owning the S&P. Well, everything's the same. Everything's paper money. However, the risk isn't there. The risk isn't there the same way as it is with NVIDIA. NVIDIA could go down 40, 50%. Of course it can. It's not going to. But if you're in margin, remember it doubles. It depends how much margin you've got. But if it sounds like he's 50% buffer. So it sounds to me he's like me. So if he goes up 10%, he's up 20%. If it goes down 10%, he's down 20%. So he's got a 50% buffer, which means thereabouts roughly. NVIDIA's only got a full 25%, and he's on a margin call. And then he's like, "Oh my God, now I've got to sell when I'm down. Now that's going to feel pretty rubbish, right?" Well, NVIDIA could easily fall 25, couldn't it?
Yeah, like on August 8th. Well, haven't we have another August 8th coming around the corner? Who knows what's going to happen?
No, exactly. There's more unwinding from the carry trade. There's still more to do. It's not all done. Even though I've said, and I really believe that we're going to be up 10, 15% this year on the S&P, I really feel bullish about everything. I mean, all the major caps are doing great on earnings. Everyone's doing great, and there's more to come. So and rates are coming down. There was no emergency meeting from the Fed. They didn't panic. They're going to we might get rates on Friday. There might be I don't think we'll get rates on Friday, but there'll be an indication. It'll be really a bullish flag on Friday. We'll cover that live, Jackson Hole, and I think it'll be a non-event really. I don't think the stock market will move on what he says at Jackson Hole. But then when we get the rate cuts, it's good for business. It's good for everyone. Everything's going to start moving again. I know a lot of it's priced in, but it's still good to see it, and it starts to bring on the next round of investment. I think there's loads left in the economy, but individual stocks, that's a different story. So I can't give advice. You can't give advice.
Right.
Fight.
This is what I would have done.
What would you do?
I would take the profit off the top and keep my position and wait till I see another buying. Learn how to read charts. I mean, that's the biggest thing. You don't know how to read charts and you're investing. That's kind of risky there. I mean, it's like throwing money away. I like to read charts and look at what my investments are doing. But it took me a while to learn how to read charts. I never learned how to read charts until I started investing.
Yeah.
But I would take the money off the top.
Yeah.
And look at a new way to buy in.
Yeah.
Or DC down.
Yeah. If you like the business and now it's on sale, you want to buy it for less, don't you? Yeah.
And I think NVIDIA going to report real good earnings. They're going to say they're going to keep buying back their stock. They're going to pump their stock up more when they start buying more. What are they going to do with their profit if they already got everything in there in their pipeline being bought out? What are they going to do with profit? Sit on it or buy their stock back at a lower price?
Yeah. Well, when I spoke to over the weekend, I'm actually speaking to another CEO in a minute, actually, in about half an hour. I've got Jefferson Boots, who's phoning me up, the gold mine CEO. A lot of people are like, what's going on with that? Well, I'm speaking to Jeff today. And got his...
I mean, it takes time to get that on the stock market. It's not I'm on the stock market now. I'm going to take time because they got a lot of regulation to go through.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. People don't understand. It takes time. But the reason why I mentioned Jeff was because over the weekend because I've got lots of friends now as CEOs. I've got maybe 20 CEOs that I talk to, X, Instagram, whatever. And I did some messaging and calling. And this is where I put the video out. A lot of CEOs now are instructing, obviously not Jeff, because he's a private company at the moment, soon to go public. They've been instructing buybacks because they feel that it's a good allocation of capital right now. It's good for the stock when a company buys its own shares back. Less shares are available, stock price goes up. They make money because they own more of the company, so they make more money, so we make more money. It's a good thing. It's a very bullish sign, and I called around and I shared it on a little short that people are buying back CEOs, sort of blanket. It's just like we're buying back our shares. So it's a very bullish sign. So I'm very optimistic on the stock market. I'm not worried about end of the world and third world war. Because remember, first of all, if there's a third world war and we all go up in a puff of smoke, who the hell cares what's in your Robinhood account, right? Let's be honest. All this idea of prepping, digging a hole in the garden is all very well and good. But, I often believe that won't go too well either, because if you're a prepper and everyone knows about it, they're going to come around your house and steal all your stuff anyway, right? I mean, there's bigger problems to worry about if there's World War III. And lastly, looking at it from an optimistic point of view, billionaires and millionaires are always created during turmoil and world wars. It happens in the First World War. It happened in the Second World War. So sitting around going, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to sit in my house and do nothing and don't invest because it's just ridiculous. Just keep investing. You can't control these things. You can only, focus on the things that you can do something about. And what you can do is earn money, educate yourself, stay invested, manage your risks, be healthy, go for a walk, have a cup of tea and have some fun with your mates. You can do that. Then just focus on that. Everything else is completely irrelevant anyway. All the noise is completely irrelevant. But so yeah, you'd sell. I would as well if I was in his position. It sounds to me as well like he needs profit to pay off the margin, as opposed to me holding and just paying it down with my income from YouTube. My income. I only borrow money because I can pay it back without selling stock, which is the ultimate plan, right? I mean, that's
right.
That's the ultimate plan. Whenever I speak to any millionaire or my one billionaire, Mark Cuban, I know, or Jerry Jones too, and the same message: rich people didn't get rich by gambling; they got rich by earning money, income, and turning the income into investing. And that's why a lot of people who have serious money don't risk it. They don't have to risk it. If you've got $1 billion earning 5.5% on Robinhood, why do you buy Nvidia? You're making money anyway. But anyway, any other thoughts? Fight on the upcoming earnings?
Yep. Well, I'm hoping snow do good because I'm way down on snow.
Oh,
right
snow!
now.
Yes, we're covering your snow tomorrow night after hours. Thanks for requesting that.
I'm down 2K on that.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It should rebound down the road. This is an AI play.
It's difficult though, isn't it? Picking the winner though, isn't it? Which one's going to do best? I mean, everyone's favoring. I mean, do you not just think I'll just be all in on Nvidia and screw the rest? Or would you go? Huh?
I'm not even in NVIDIA.
You're not in it?
No, I do a different play on NVIDIA. It's called Yield Max, and is NVDY. They do cover calls on it, and I get dividends each month off of it.
Love it. I love your strategies. You're all. It's worth talking to Fight Channel. Do you ever use this? Do you ever go in the Discord? Fight.
I check it out. I'll put links out there.
Yeah, listen, folks. Go into the general chit chat channel and have a chat. If just hashtag in Fight, and if he pops in, he's got some really cool strategies because he's making money all the time. I never heard of that. I never heard of Nvidia's paying a way to own it, dividends of Nvidia. He's making money all the time in some very unusual ways. The way he earns dividends on this and that and the other. How often do you get dividends now coming in? Would you say weekly? You've got an income, haven't you, all the time?
Mm-hmm. I got one ETF pay me weekly every week now.
That's nice.
Over $100 each week. I get paid in dividends.
Now, folks, if you are listening to this, thinking this sounds good, I like this. This is what I want. Just remember. There's no free money in the world. There's no free lunch. If you opt for a stock that pays you a dividend and it pays you every week, the chances are the growth is going sideways, if not down. Am I right? You're not getting the growth and the dividend every week, are you?
I'm getting a little bit of growth off of this one. You could check my YouTube channel, how to grow dividends through my account. I got my plays on there. I do videos basically every week or sometime almost every other day.
On what channel?
My Fight channel.
Oh, all right. You mix that. You mix that in with the Barbie, do you?
Yeah, it's on. I got everything in categories.
Oh, okay. Playlist. Okay.
How I grow my account with dividends.
Okay. Well, there's nothing like sticking to your niche. 1 minute we got Barbie, next minute we got how to make money.
I got my wrestling.
Maybe I'll do a Ken. I'll have a Ken doll, and in between the shows I'll have Ken having a little fantasy over Barbie. I don't know. That could be quite interesting. Maybe that's the way forward. Yeah, go and have a conversation with Fight. I think you might learn something there. He's being very successful with all of this. Anyway, Fight, thanks for calling in, mate. I always appreciate your input. You got a fancy new microphone there today? Is that some? I've not seen that.
It's always been down this.
I've never seen it on camera before. Okay, brilliant, love it. All right, mate. Well, thank you for calling in. Thanks for taking the time, and hopefully that's helped Sam out.
Also too.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. There's Fight Channel calling in. Always great to have Fight on the show. Absolutely awesome stuff. What do you think of that? What do you make of that, mate? All right, let me read through the comments. Lance said, Martyn is the best. He gives me shit, which I love. November will be 1 year. Can't wait. I appreciate this, man. Lance Strength. Yeah, I mean, no one's here for me to... We're not here to make friends. We do want to make friends. We do want to, love our friends and have a great time. But, we're here to tell the truth. If we don't agree, we say we don't be rude, don't be disrespectful. But if we don't agree... We don't agree. It's very, very, it's very, very simple. Anyway, I'm going to have to end the show because I've got a call from Jefferson Boots in a few moments. All I'm saying is max your Roth. Yes, Sean Holiday. All I'm saying... Oh, have you changed the account now? What's going on here? Is this another Sean Holiday? Who's this guy? Hang on a minute. Oh, we got another account now. He's using his other account. Okay. Well, just be nice, Sean. If you want to be nice and respectful, it's great. I'm actually an engineer, buddy, on holiday. You really showed your colours, though, taking trash on McDonald's workers. I have never, ever been I think you mean talking trash on any worker. How ridiculous is that? I've never done that. I've even said, go and work at McDonald's, earn some money. So that's not true, is it? I appreciate your comment. The thing is, I have no emotions in stocks now. That's good. Don't have emotions. Long story, so I went all in. But now I made good return. I will get out. There you go. Stop wasting money trading and paying YouTube. Oh, here we go. Back to there again. Good morning, all. You are doing a fantastic job, Martyn. Don't listen to these idiots doing nothing with their lives. I don't anymore. Oliver, but, Olivia. Is that Olivia? I give everyone the opportunity to have a voice. Everyone gets a voice. It's if they want to make themselves look silly, that's up to them. Oh my God, Martyn. The video we are trying to guess why you made it with... Oh my God. The video we are trying to guess why you made it with the hints. You're doing a documentary from being the world piano man. That's my last guess. Oh, the video we are trying to guess why you made it with the hint. Oh, are you doing a documentary from being a world piano man? That's my last guess. My last Hail Mary. Well, you'll find out in due course. Don't time the market, spend time. And that's what I do every day, Sean. I never sell a stock. You were just saying a minute ago that I'm pumping stocks and I'm a grifter and I only own the S&P, so I don't know how that's even possible. But don't listen to me. I'm just some loser, 12-year-old in my mum's basement. Well, you act like it, so if you're going to be rude, we'll just time you out. Sean, you had some comments that were rude and not something we support here. If you're going to stay, please be respectful and mindful of Martyn's channel. Yeah, it's my channel. This is my family. This is my audience. So, yeah, you're in my house. Come into my house, you take your shoes off. All right? I mean, it's not hard, is it? I just got a text Jeff. I'll be free in 15 minutes. Jeff's about to call me. Yeah, Jeff, he's on the phone. Yeah. What about what I said? What about what I said? Don't you support here? Sound investing advice for the future. Wasn't even talking to Martyn. I was talking to the viewers. Yeah, but you're telling people don't be part of the family. Don't be a member. What's going on here? What's happening with this? Oh, there we go. That's finally come back. We've had all. Oh, hello. There we go. Sam, I would take my cost basis out and play with house money. That's a good idea. Many thanks for covering DMG. Did I cover DMG? I can't remember. Did I? I've got no idea. It's very easy to flip just like a steak and change your mind. Knowledge is power. Hey, Martyn, wanted to post something pretty serious and let you guys connect the dots. If anyone wants free money to do a bit of research, and it's my day was just made. Free money. What do you mean, Chris? There's no free money. Hang on. Yeah, you can't post links. Yeah, you can't post links, I'm afraid, Chris. Only I can do that. You can't. But that's what Discord is for. You can't put links in the show because we'd have people coming in here posting links, saying buy this, buy that. Can you imagine the chaos if we did that? Okay, if a message board deletes something, it's pretty hidden. Yeah. My comment was to Sean. Yes, Chris, you can't post links. They have only been playing dividends for a year. I will watch this and see how consistent they are. Fight channel. There you go. After short trip, the unknown. I'm not sure what Chris is saying. Fight channel. Thank you for the suggestions. Can you please send your link to the channel as well? Yeah, he can do that in Discord. Go into Discord, Sam. You've got access to that, right? NVIDIA paid a dividend, very small, 0.04 annually. However, it's free money. It adds up depending on the number. Well, yeah, okay. I wasn't regarding that as a dividend, but yeah, that's going to change, of course. NVIDIA are going to get to a point where they're going to add big dividends to keep everyone in the stock. Of course they are. I've joined Discord, Kazansky66. Okay, let me go and have a look. Okay, let me do it. Thank you very much for making that easy. That means you've followed the video. You've done everything right. I love it. Kazansky66. All right, let me search for you. There you are. Thank you very much indeed. I tell you what, that's the first person who's ever done it just like that. That really makes my life easy. I'm going to give you a role of member. You can now get the free training from Ed Nevius. You can see all the trades. You can be a researcher and send stuff in. We can cover videos for you and all those things. I'm just going to give you a nickname, the same as it is here on YouTube, which is Kazansky66. There you go. Now, if you send me a friend request, I've just upgraded you. You're all done. Send me a friend request because you'll get people pretend to be me. Don't accept any friend requests. I never send them. I don't message you or anything. There is my username. Obviously, I'm the only one on Discord has the correct username. Others will have Martyn Lucas 1 and 2 and 6 and 2, 3 and 2 S's. And all the rest of it. Send me a friend request now. I'll accept it. And then you've got every single thing possible on Discord. I'm looking out for your your request, and I'll accept it. Martin, wonder if you have any comment on Nicola. Thank you. I don't, I'm afraid. We've been doing earnings. Earnings season's finished today now, though. We're taking a break from earnings season. We are doing snow tomorrow, but let me have a look. I keep saying no to you, so I'm going to just have a look here. Nicola, let's have a quick look. We're still trending down. Still, we've had that reverse split. It's not helped the stock at all. This is a long-term position, though. Yeah, we're still down, aren't we? Still losing money. It's got no real meaningful market cap anymore. It's very cheap. But I need to do a review, and I will do that for you because you always ask about it. So I'll do that. If it was IBRX, it explodes. Lines up with the treatment for the 3 days he was flown in. I post it on Discord if you want to see how I invest. There you go. You're welcome, William. Absolutely right. You're welcome. Right. Okay. Let's wrap up the show. I've got to speak to Jefferson Boots on the phone. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait just another few seconds. Kazansky66, if you send that friend request now, I'll accept it. Are you still here? Are you here? I'll wait for 1 more minute and then I'll go. More luck than judgment. All right, Sean, this is ridiculous. I'm getting you keep setting up new accounts, and in a minute we'll just reverse IP you and we'll just ban you. What's the point? You're not providing any content. You're just wasting my time. I know you're in the S&P now, but how many of your viewers lost big time on Virgin Galactic because they were following your lead? Well, first of all, no one should be following my lead. If you are, then that's on you. I'm always telling people, do not follow my trades. My understanding of the stock, my risk management is not yours. My income is not yours. So you can't follow anyone. I always say that. And it's below every single video about the warnings and copyright. This is not financial advice. So if you've ever looked in the description of the video, you'll know. It's been on every single video for 3 years. Second of all, I still believe that Virgin Galactic can go to $100 if they change the management. I believe it's possible. That hasn't changed. But I'm out of the stock, not because I think it's rubbish. I'm out of the stock because I think the management's rubbish. The product is great. I'm out of the stock because I meet CEOs. I'm talking to Jefferson in a few moments' time, and many others over the next few weeks and months. So I just decided to be in the S&P for transparency. So, you know, if people follow my trades, and I mean, I lost money on Virgin Galactic. I lost about 30 grand on Virgin Galactic. I openly show it to everybody. Well, I mean, that's not an advert to buy it, is it? But if you follow me, and I mean, this is silly. Well, this is not the Sean holiday show. All right, I don't know why you keep going backwards and forwards on this. If you can provide some valuable content where I can engage with you and learn something, then fine, or educate somebody. But just constant going back and forward. Obviously, you're not a member. You don't enjoy the show. You obviously think I'm an idiot. I'm giving bad information. Then don't watch. That's what I'd recommend. I mean, you know, I've always thought that. I've never understood when people watch something they don't like and just keep criticizing it. What's the sense of that? I don't watch American football. I find it boring. I don't sit in the stand and go, oh, you guys are idiots. I don't know why you're all watching this. It's rubbish. I don't like it. I like Jerry Jones. I've done his Halloween party. But, you know, I don't do that. I don't watch it. Why? I mean, I've never gone on a Facebook video or a YouTube video and said, this is rubbish. There's loads of rubbish videos, things I'm not interested in. I don't watch them. But you keep watching for some reason, just so you can feel important. I don't understand the sense of that. Just don't watch, mate. My suggestion to you, this is my financial advice to you would be, don't watch my channel anymore. Get a job, work at McDonald's, and stop wasting everybody's time with your silly comments. There you go. There's some advice for you. Any advice on Disney stock? New to in discovering your channel. Looking forward to watching more. Phenomenal Elite Wrestling. Disney's a funny one. It's got that sort of cult-like following, if you like, old money attitude. You just buy and hold it. It has been better. I think Disney's lost its way a little bit. If you become a member of my channel, I'll do a review on it. It needs a new review. I think I may have reviewed it. Let me just check. I may have. You can do this, by the way. If you go onto YouTube, I'll show you. Look, I'll show you doing it. This is how I do it. Right. So I go here. I go Martyn Lucas Investor, and is it DSNY? Is it? Hang on. I can't remember the ticker symbol. I'm sure it's that. DSNY. No, it's not. What's Disney? Is it just D? Disney, what is it? Oh, DIS. DIS. There you go. I'm sure I've done a stock with that's DSNY. Anyway, DIS. Okay. So look, what I'm doing is I'm typing in Martyn Lucas Investor DIS. If I've done a video on it, it'll come up. There you go. Oh, I have. There you go. There you go. Walt Disney analysis on Disney. How about that? So stock like this doesn't change very much. So if you want my analysis, share, copy. There you go. I'll give it to you. So phenomenal. Here we go. At phenomenal. Here is my DIS analysis. There you go. You can go and check that out. All right. There you go. You're welcome. You see how that works, Sean? Just ask questions and provide content. Do stuff like that. It's easier. Right. Phenomenal. You're very welcome. I'll watch now. It's a while ago, but and I've learned a lot since then, but it's still relevant. I don't even remember what I said. Probably talked a lot of rubbish. Hi, I'm from Turkey. Hello there. Hello there from Turkey. Is your native language Turkish by any chance? Because if it is, I'll say hello to you. We've got lots of members from Turkey. We did a fundraiser for Turkey. We raised lots of money. Let me do this for you. Hi, Emin. Welcome to the show. We have many friends and guests from Turkey. We did a fundraiser concert on my music channel to raise money for all those affected by the earthquake. I hope you're well and your family is safe. Welcome to the show. We're live 12 hours a day. We aim to be the most honest, real channel on YouTube TV. I've gone from $5,000 to $109,000 live on the show. I never short stocks. I've never done options. And we're just here to help people, support people, and raise millions of dollars for charity on our music channel. Welcome to the family.
Merhaba Emin, programa hoş geldiniz. Türkiye'den birçok arkadaşımız ve konuğumuz var. Depremden etkilenen herkes için para toplamak amacıyla müzik kanalımda bir bağış toplama konseri düzenledik. Umarım iyisinizdir ve aileniz güvendedir. Programa hoş geldiniz. Günde 12 saat canlı yayın yapıyoruz. YouTube TV'deki en dürüst ve gerçek kanal olmayı hedefliyoruz. Programda canlı olarak $5.000'dan $109.000'a çıktım. Hiçbir zaman hisse senedi açığa satmadım. Hiçbir zaman opsiyon kullanmadım ve biz sadece insanların birbirini desteklemesine yardımcı olmak ve müzik kanalımızda hayır kurumları için milyonlarca dolar toplamak için buradayız. Aileye hoş geldiniz.
There you go. Just a little welcome in to our Turkish friend here today. All right. If you want to help with us raising millions for charity, you don't have to even donate to raise money for your country or your charities that you like at all. I do all the work. I give all the money away. So if you want to be part of our fundraising group, let me share this with you. All right? Okay. This is my music channel. We've raised lots of money for charities over years and years and years. I've done the Global Telethon for the Lions Club, disabled children, homeless children, all kinds of stuff. What we're trying to do now, though, is the best ever fundraisers, like the perfect fundraisers. What is a perfect fundraiser? Perfect fundraiser is when there's no expenses. Whoever does it it's all for free. That's me. And there are no credit card fees, no taxes, no charges. YouTube are going to give me YouTube charitable giving when I get to 10,000 subscribers on my music channel. I'm on 33,000 on this channel. I could do it here, but I don't do music concerts on the investment channel, obviously, right? So we're doing it on the music channel. So what we're trying to do is get to 10,000 subscribers. So if you subscribe to me, here's the link. Hang on, before I do it, I want to bring this up. Hang on a minute. If you subscribe to me and tell all your friends, if we get to 10,000 subscribers, right, which we will, okay, when we do, we can turn it on and we can do lots and lots of fundraisers for people where there are no fees, no charges, no costs. All the money goes to charity, goes direct. It's all linked to the charity, okay? If you help me by subscribing, you can then say to me, would I do fundraiser concerts for you? And I will, for free, as many times as you want. All right? So it's the best way to raise money, help people. And we always believe here, good karma helps is what it's all about. So here is the link. Here is the subscribers are on right now. So if anyone does this now, it will roll round. There you go. Let me give you the link 3 times. Click on that link, guys. If you're watching the show right now and you've not subscribed to my music channel, you haven't got to donate, you haven't got to listen to my music if you don't want to, I do concerts every Friday night. There's lots of videos with me. I've got Paul McCartney on a video. I've got me wearing Elton John's jacket when he gave it to me when I won the World Piano Man, my Vegas show. I've toured all over the world to the World Piano Man. You don't have to watch the music. You don't have to do anything. But if you subscribe to me just to get me to 10,000 subscribers, I am going to turn on YouTube charitable giving. YouTube do it automatically. And then all my shows can be, all the shows that I do for the charities will be linked directly to the registered charity of your choice. Tell me to do a charity fundraiser for whatever you like, as long as it's a registered charity. And I will do it. And there you go. So let's see if we can get one more. Click on the link in the chat right now and click subscribe, and that should roll round. And your name might even come up if you are a public subscriber. But that would be absolutely awesome. If you do that right now, it should roll round. Let's see if we can get one more live on the show. That would be absolutely fantastic. Right, I've got to end the show. I'm going to leave it there just for a second. But I can't stay any longer. I've got to get off. I've got to get ready for tonight's show. We've got a special NVIDIA special tonight. 6,157. There's got to be someone. If not, oh, it's gone down. There we go. Someone decided to unsubscribe. That's okay. If you don't want me to give money to charity. See, we get some weird people. It's daft, isn't it? It's called bad karma, that. But there you go. That's what some people are like. They think it's funny. It's probably that guy earlier. Think it's funny. I'm going to unsubscribe from you. I'm going to stop you giving money to charity. I'm going to stop you helping people. Not very nice, is it? But, there are people in the world like that. Oh, well, we tried. Doesn't matter. We're going to get there. Oh, it's gone up 2. I love that. I love the fact that we always end up, you get someone bad come in, and then you get more good people. Always. I love it. There you go. So whoever you were, unsubscribed, good luck to you, mate. Because now we got 2 who just replaced you. I love when that happens. I have to be honest, I do like when that happens. If I was sat at home now being horrible and bad karma comes onto me and then everybody else just goes, we don't care, we're getting behind it, you just feel an idiot, don't you? Anyway, there you go. Always be optimistic. You might as well, you live and then you die, you might as well be happy about it. There you go. Right, okay. Time to end the show. And I'm just going to just tell Jeff 8 more mins. 8 more mins, please. Okay. There you go. Jeff's just reading my messages now. Jefferson Boots. All right. Okay, let's do this. Going to end the show right now, and I'm going to send you to a premiere. I'm going to send you to a premiere right now. That's just about to start. That way we keep the family together, a live premiere. You're helping the channel grow, and it's all good. All right. It's an earnings for you. Let me just make sure it's good. Yeah, that's all good there. Rather than let the airwaves go quiet, let's stay together with this. So I'll premiere it in 5 minutes. So public, set as a premiere, and let's make it 10:40, which is in 5 minutes from now. I'd really appreciate your support on it. It helps the channel. It helps keeps everyone together. Okay, that's the playlist for Nano Dimensions and best for viewer. I'll put that there. Cards, playlist, that one there. Video, Yeah, it's got to be the earnings for NVIDIA, hasn't it? Do that. Okay. Live chat replay. There you go. Excellent. All right. That's all set. That's all set. Good. Right, here is the earning. Oops, a daisy. Here is the event. It's going to go live in 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay, just bear with me. If you can all join me for the premiere, it's really helpful. Big night tonight with this Seeking Alpha presentation I'm going to stream. So I want to get off and organize that now. That's that. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Done. Pin that to the top. Alrighty. Okay. So let me give you the link now. Okay. I need to do some work. Yeah, probably. Live now. Okay. Let me pin that to the top. That's where we're going to go now. Just let this run in the background if you like. Let me just end the show to go directly there. So you can do it that way as well. It's an important stock, this. Whoops, a daisy. Nano dimensions. There you go. It's about to start. All right. Okay. Zaxay, we've got the premiere that for your stock. Your stock. Yes, you heard me right. Your stock about to start now. You cannot miss it. You cannot miss it. All right. Thank you ever so much, everybody. We're 32,335 rolling around. I'd love to be 100,000 subscribers just so I can get that silver plaque. It would just be such a treat for me to get to achieve that. I've never had anything like that, so that would be great. Right, there's the event that's about to start. Please, in your music channel, sing I'm listening to the music for my stock. Please, in your music channel, please, Tia Man Singer, I am listening this music for my Commodore stock space. Emin, I'm not sure I know what you mean. Leave me a comment below and I'll try to, below the video, and I'll try to comment back. See you later. Need to do some work. Yes. All right. The premiere is about to begin. So thank you ever so much, everybody. Let me change it on the other channel so you can see what's, in fact, I don't need to do that. You're already going to be there. I can just put the screensaver up. That's good. Right. Okay. That's it. We're all set. We all set? I'll see you back in a bit. We got Snow video coming out. Two NVIDIA videos. Love that. And Bitcoin or stock. Oh, I never made that, did I? I never made the Bitcoin or stock video. I was going to, but I never did. Snow, then, right. Okay. NVIDIA. Right. That's it. Thank you very much indeed. How many people are still with me? We've got 8 on the extra channel, and we've got 25 here on the main channel. How many likes did we get? It says 1. That can't be right. 25. That's better. Bloody hell. I wonder what was going on there. Right. Here we go. Let's end the call. Thank you. End the show. Thank you ever so much. The premiere is about to begin. Join me there. Keep the family together. It helps the channel grow. Learn about a new stock. It's optimized audio, so it sounds even better than the original. And it's just a way for everyone to keep together in the live chat. I did make sure that the chat is good, didn't I? Live chat. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I just want to make sure I did that. All right. Okay, the premiere is beginning. Thank you very much indeed. See you all back in a bit. Love you all. Even the idiots who want to come in and just talk rubbish. I love everybody. All right, have a good day. NVIDIA is what time? The video is coming out shortly in about a half an hour. It will come out and I will give you the link to it and you'll get everything you need. All right, so look out for that. It'll explain everything, but it'll be on the closing bell this afternoon. You cannot afford to miss it. A special evening lined up for NVIDIA investors. All right, that's it from me. Join me now on the premiere. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Chippyism donated 3 New Zealand dollars and 49 cents a super chat on Extra.
Well, thank you very much. I just had to come on and say thank you to Chipism for giving me a New Zealand tip there. How wonderful is that? Thank you very, very much indeed. Appreciate it. All goes back into the show, making the show better and better. Thank you so, so much. Very kind of you. 2-2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's a special today, an NVIDIA special, so it's a lot to cover. Let me just stop the lights now. We don't need the lights anymore. We'll stop all of that, and we'll bring everything back centered again. It is a special because I'm about to bring you a very exclusive pro plan event, which, unless you are a pro plan customer of Seeking Alpha, you cannot get this. I am, so of course I'm bringing it to my viewers this afternoon. We're going to be in and out of members only. We have to focus on giving our members the best service. So if we get lots of questions from and too busy, we'll go back to our members only again. And we can even switch the event to a midstream to a members only live stream as well, only viewable by members. So if it gets too busy, too many questions from too many people, our focus is always has been, always will be about providing the best service for our members, not growing the biggest YouTube channel in the world. We want the best YouTube channel, not the biggest, okay? Well, what's happening is this. We have got, in a few days' time, we have got the earnings, okay? So you all know about this. It's going to be a major event on our channel, of course. We're covering the, oops-a-daisy, what's happened there? Let me just change that screen there. We've just, mid-show, changed screens. Let me just change that to that screen there. That's better. In a couple of days' time, we have got this event here on the 20th, in fact, 8 days' time, the 28th. The link is pinned into the chat. I'll give it to you here. This is the NVIDIA earnings, and this is probably the most important earnings in a decade, because if we do believe what we believe, that the AI revolution is just getting started, this is the one just before the policy change with the Fed. So this is probably one of the most important earnings of a decade. So we're going to cover that, but in a few minutes' time, we're going to go over to an exclusive pro event that, unless you are a pro customer of Seeking Alpha, like I am, you won't be able to listen in. But I'm going to share it with you so you can all learn. And I think this is really important because we're going to learn from the vice president of quantitative strategy at Seeking Alpha about NVIDIA, the Mag 7. Where we see the markets going, preparing for the earnings. It's a live Zoom event, which I'm going to broadcast. This is the event here. I've got permission to broadcast this. It's a special event, which again, as I say, you cannot hear or be part of unless you are a customer at Seeking Alpha. So I do actually have, if anyone is interested, as you know, I never take corporate sponsorship. I only have members who are sponsors. I don't take money from crypto companies. No one can ever offer me money to promote stuff. I don't ever do it. I'm always about the members. That's it. So I've been given a plan, which I was told, and I negotiated to make sure it was better than anyone else, or at least the best that anyone can have. And this is it. If you want to access Seeking Alpha like I have, and you can then watch this, yourself and many other things, there is the Seeking Alpha link in the chat. Not only do you get $25 off, which is great, you also get a free trial. You can't get that without a referral link, and that's the best deal you can get. So if you're interested, go and check that out, and you can get access to that. Right, we've got just a few minutes to go before this special event starts. I'll give you a little taster of what we're going to hear about. Let me just read this out to you. This is the description of the seminar we're going to get. As the unsinkable stocks, in fact, I'll bring it up here so you can actually see what I'm reading from. Okay. As the unsinkable stocks of the Magnificent Seven, of course, including NVIDIA, right at the top of that, scramble to recoup from substantial losses, which they have had. This was written, obviously, 2 weeks ago. Many investors are wondering what the future holds for these Titan companies. Join our Vice President of Quantitative Strategy, Stephen Kress, as we dig deeper into the widespread sell-off and explore the possibilities still ahead. He will also address recession fears and talk about the impact the election could have on future earnings. All these stocks will be a safe haven for investors. Register now for Stephen's in-depth analysis for the future of the Magnificent Seven. Okay, so that's coming up in a minute. Now, we are open at the moment. General public can communicate. We may turn that off again if we get too busy. But if you are a general customer, a general viewer, a subscriber, you can comment. We're also going to open up the phone line as well. You can actually phone in, be on the show, ask questions. We're also going to look at the analysis for NVIDIA, giving you the intrinsic valuations in a very visual way. If you like this service, this is the software that I use. One of my friends is the CEO, and it enables me to offer you this service for free. If you want the pro plan, the discount you get basically makes my membership for free. That's how good that is. That's because I know the CEO. There's Alpha Spread. We're going to look at all of this during the call. I'm sure we'll cover these numbers and all the rest of it. So let me welcome everybody in. Let's see how many people we got here right now. We've got 98 just tuned in. Now then, if we can get 100 likes, YouTube will suggest this video out to more people, and we can spread the word about NVIDIA. More people can take advantage of this pro service you couldn't hear unless you were a customer of Seeking Alpha. So let's see if we can get it up to 100. You ready? Okay, let's go over to this screen. Let's see if we can do it. There's 97 watching, 27 likes. If we get 100, then we can get suggested out. You ready? Okay, 22. You ready? Okay. Everyone tap the like button. We want the world to learn about NVIDIA. I strongly believe that we've got a $200 stock, 130 to 140 on earnings, and then over the next 12 months, 200. So here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 32. Not too bad. Now, I don't expect to get 100 straight away because our India audience, for some reason, never sign into Google. They're not signed into Google. So 50, the most we could get is about 52. For some reason, people in India never sign into Google. Always been bewildered why that is. Anyway, 32, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if we can get up to 51. There we go. There you go, 51. I doubt if we can get much higher with the viewers we've got at the moment. This is great because YouTube will suggest this out when we get to 100. More people can learn about NVIDIA. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, how are we doing now? 56. That's pretty good. We'll come back to that in a minute. Thank you ever so much, everybody. 116. So we should do that in a few moments. Right. Now then, so if you've just tuned in, it's an NVIDIA special this afternoon. We're about to ring the bell in 20 minutes. We've got analysis from my Alpha Spread we're going to share with you during the call. We're going to hear from a panel from Seeking Alpha discussing NVIDIA and the Mag 7 just in time for the earnings as a live Zoom call. Really, really good. Stacey Bailey says 67 now. We're nearly at 100. Great. There's Alpha Spread in the chat if you want it. If you want Seeking Alpha, I've got a great deal here. $25 off and a free trial. I recommend everyone just get the free trial. Whatever you do, you might as well. Now then, just before we got just a few minutes ago before the call starts, I've got something else really cool as well. I think this is really, really exciting. So here we go. If you are in the UK or the US, if you click on this link here, you'll get free stocks from Robinhood, up 5 up to 175. But here's something I'm doing myself. I am going to pay for 4 months of your gold membership on Robinhood. Just a little gift from me. All right. I need 2 more people to use my referral so I get the solid gold credit card. It's about $1,000 worth, something like that. 1,000, 2,000. It's like debatable, right? I'm going to melt it down if I get it, all right, and just put the money into my stockpile, but into the stock market. Didn't mean stockpile. You know what I mean. Anyway, so I've got a little link here. Where is it? Where is my little gold link? Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Now, if you are on Robinhood or you're not on Robinhood in the US, it doesn't matter. You can use this. You can either get Robinhood Gold or you can get get it. You know, if you already are a customer, you can upgrade. All right. Now, this is how it works. Here's the link. If you become a Robinhood Gold customer, all right, or if you're not on Robinhood and you get Robinhood and you go gold, you've got to be gold for at least a month. Take a photograph of my link and share and message me later. I need 2 more people. When I get 2 more people, I will tell you I've now got the Robinhood Gold card. They're going to send it out. When they send it out, I'll show it on the screen. I'll share with you. And everybody, I need 10 people. I need 2 more. Everybody that helped me get there, the first 10 that did it, by sending me in the link and we can see the dates and everything, I'm going to send you the cash to pay for 4 months gold plan. So basically, I'm going to pay your gold plan for you for 4 months. All right, pretty cool, right? But to qualify for that, I have to get 2 more. So I have to get enough people to do it. So I get the gold card. Then I can melt it down and send you all the money. Right? Make sense? But I also need you to, prove it was you by sending an image in. We'll give you a Discord link later on once we've done it. And then I will pay the first 10 people that did it. So I'm basically going to pay your gold membership. So I'm going to get a bit and I'm just going to share it back to you. So there is the link. I'll give it to you one more time. You might as well do it. If you are, I'll just tell you now, I use Robinhood Gold. You can see there's my gold account. I have Robinhood Gold. It's fantastic. I use it. There's no reason why I wouldn't use it. It pays for itself 100 times over. If you only put $10 in Robinhood, it's not really worth it. If you don't use any of the features, it isn't worth it. But if you do if you use either margin, if you use uninvested cash earnings, if you're applying for the gold card, if you're doing the 1% match, if you're doing the Roth IRA, 3%, any one of those things, it pays for itself. I use all those features. So for me, it pays for itself over and over again. The margin rate is lower. The 1% cash back, the 3% match. It goes on and on and on. There's loads of benefits to it. Plus the gold card, 3% cash back. It goes on forever. So anyway, there's the link in the chat. You've all got that now. Anyway, we've got, how long have we got now? 15 minutes to go before this special event. So let's have a look. How many likes have we got now? Let's do it. Let's have a look. Have we got 100 yet? We want YouTube to share this out. We do rank number 1 in the world for NVIDIA on YouTube. At least we did a couple of days ago. I haven't checked today. It sort of changes all the time. Okay, here, we ready? All right, we've got 124 watching. So the most really we could have is about 60 because 50% aren't signed in unless everyone's signed in today, which would be the first ever. 56 likes. Let's see if we can get up to 60. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 85. Bloody hell. That's fantastic. 85. 15 to go and YouTube will suggest this out. Should we go again? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, let's have a look. 83. It went down to. I should probably quit while I'm ahead then. All right, never mind. There's always some clown. We always get like 1% of clowns on the show. Happens every day. There's always like 1% of trolls and stuff like that. Right, we've got 14 minutes to go now before this special event starts. It's an event you can get if you're a pro plan customer of Seeking Alpha. I am. So I'm able to share it with you today. I'm going to share this broadcast with you so we can all listen and get prepared for the earnings. I thought it was really worth presenting this to you today on this Zoom call. So I'm looking forward to it. It should be a really great call. All right, we're going to learn a lot. Now then, we've got 13 minutes to go. So just before we get to the call, I am going to also do analysis. So let me give you these links here. Here is the gold card. We need 2 more people to do it. and you need to be gold for 2 months or 1 month, and then send the link in and I will obviously reimburse you. For 4 months, I'll pay for it. There's the gold card. If you want Seeking Alpha, like what I use to review stocks, and you want it $25 cheaper and you want a 7-day trial, there is the link for that. And here is Alpha Spread, which I also use, and you can get this for free. Or if you're a member of mine, you can basically get it for free, even the Pro plan, because the membership discount is that good. All right, so there you go. There's all the bits and bobs you need. Okay. Now then, I got a message. What about in the UK? Robinhood in the UK. Well, I do have a Robinhood UK account. So if I give you this link here, if you are in the UK, because I have a UK account as well, if you click on that, you'll get some free stocks right now. I will also get free stocks, and I'll share with you what I've got. Right, we got 12 minutes to go. We're nearly at the time. So just before I get there, this is now to my Lucas Aids, my members, NVIDIA investors. This is not for scammers and bots and trolls. This is for decent people, investors. I say that because what I'm about to do always invites trolls in. And they seem to think it's funny to do bad stuff. Well, that's all right, but you know, I'm just thankful that most people are decent people. So what we're going to do is this. Just before we go into the presentation, some of you know or don't know, I was voted as the World Piano Man by Sir Elton John. If you look on my music channel, you can see me with my Vegas show. This is me here. I did a Vegas show with the British Philharmonic Orchestra. We've got Showgirls, and I've got all sorts of things. I did Lion King. I did the Phantom of the Opera. I did all these things. You can see on my channel, whatever. But I've raised lots of money over the years for charity. But what I want to do now is, teaming up with YouTube, raise millions now. 2 years ago, I did the Global Telethon for the Lions Club. But there was always costs involved. There was always fees and charges and stuff like that. So this is what I want to do. We are currently on 6,161 subscribers. All right. If we get to 10,000 subscribers, YouTube turn on YouTube charitable giving. It enables me to do free shows, free concerts, ad revenue, super chats, memberships. Everything goes to your favorite charity. And I mean your favorite charity. Okay, so what I'm going to ask you now is a special favor. Doesn't benefit me other than it gives me pleasure. I do all the concerts for free. There are no fees, no charges, no taxes, no credit cards. You can even claim back on your tax because it's a registered charity. If you subscribe to me, you don't have to watch, you don't have to listen, you don't have to join my shows on a Friday. Every Friday we do a concert. You don't have to listen to my music. You don't have to tip. You don't have to do anything. Just subscribe to get me to 10,000 subscribers. If you do that, here is the link. There is my link right now. If you do that, I'll give it you 4 times so you can see it stand out. If you do that right now, we got 10 minutes to go before the event starts. That will roll round. But here's what's really cool. I believe in good karma. I believe in doing good things. Always brings back. It's always worked for me. Making money is easy for me. The hard part is to keep it. If you take care of others, things always work out. I've always believed that. It's why I'm always live, why I always do these shows to help people. It's not about me, it's about others. If you click subscribe right now and that rolls round, everyone counts towards the 10,000. If you get all your friends and family, whatever, to do it, come back to me, message me and say, Martyn, we got all our family at work, all our colleagues at school, or whatever it might be, to subscribe to you. You're now at 10,000. Could you do one of our favorite charities, please? And I'll say, yeah. And I'll do it in your name. You might say, hey, everybody works at XYZ business. We love helping cancer research, or we love helping children, or we love helping people in war zones, or whatever it might be. I will do it for you. And the money goes directly to the charity. I mean, when you set it up, at the bottom of the video, it actually says, I've got a couple of idiots here. Let's see, they're down liking my show. You always get a couple of trolls and horrible people, and whatever. There's always, if there wasn't a few idiots in the world, we wouldn't have people like Adolf Hitler, and we wouldn't have Vladimir Putin, would we? There's always idiots. But anyway, for all the decent people out there, it links to a registered charity, your registered charity. So if you've got a registered charity, or one that you like, on the video, the live stream, it will say this show on YouTube, this show is connected to cancer research. So I don't get anything from it. I can't get anything from it. I just do the concert and it just works. And the charity get all the money, and YouTube take no fees, no commission. So I'm flabbergasted it hasn't rolled around right now. Hopefully it will in a minute. Why everybody wouldn't click on it, I don't know. We've got, how many people are sitting here right now? We've got 121 wealthy investors, and all you've got to do is click on that, and it will roll round, and then you can ask me to do a fundraiser for your charity, for your thing that you care about. And I just think it's a good thing, right? You might, obviously, some of you disagree. I'm not doing it. All right. And don't forget, if you subscribe, but you don't want to hear about my music, you can turn off notifications if you don't want to be emailed when I go live. But just help me get to 10,000 so we can do good work. All right. Okay, I'll come back to that. Hopefully it will move around a little bit. But we've got 117 people here today. I've no idea why everybody wouldn't subscribe, but there you go. I'm always confused by people. Right. Anyway, here is one of our registered charities. This is Development Alert Uganda, who is based in Uganda. They are a registered charity on YouTube. We will be feeding and helping people in Uganda with clean, fresh water for free, just by you subscribing. I mean, literally for free. So anyway, as you can see, Zach is going, smash the like, help us out. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. Anyway, right, we've got 8 minutes to go. We're just about ready to go. Thank you for anyone if you are considering doing it. I'll have a look in a minute. I'll see if it rolled round. I'm sure there's one person who wants to help out. Anyway, let's get ready. We've got 7 minutes to go. If you've just tuned in fact, let me just check my email, because if anybody has done the gold membership, it normally comes through by the end of the day. Not yet. It normally takes by the end of the day, but I'll let you know if I get down to the last one, or we've been at the last one a couple of times, and then people just don't keep their gold membership for more than a few days, and it just drops off again. So we're back down to 2 again. We're just so close from me being able to give all that money away. Anyway, let's bring all the comments on the screen. Let's have a look. Okay, we've got a bit of an idiot in here. NVIDIA is going to 0. Taiwan going to your grammar doesn't even make sense. World War III. You don't understand history. You don't know how the world works. You can't spell. Your grammar's awful. You even call yourself a scamming service, which is a bit weird. Anyway, bloody hell. That's a bit bonkers, isn't it? Anyway, you do what you like. World War III isn't going to happen. Meet Kevin keeps saying World War III is going to happen every 5 minutes because it sells videos. I understand history. I went all the way in history, unlike Meet Kevin, who just makes up silly facts. We're not going into World War III. It makes no sense. World War I and World War II made sense if you're Adolf Hitler, it does anyway. But for people today, it makes absolutely no sense. Even for those aggressors, it just wouldn't make any. They wouldn't do it. World War III, not because we're all going to drop bombs on each other, because economically we rely on each other. So we can have an accident, but it's just not going to happen. So those who are saying I'm not going to buy NVIDIA because World War III would start, first of all, it's stupid, because World War III will make no difference to your Robinhood account. It's absolutely bonkers. You've got bigger problems to worry about. Which is why people always trade and they don't understand what they're doing. I started with $5,000, right? I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. I'm at 109,302. I think you'll all agree I've done pretty well, right? 5,000, I'm now at 109,298. Never done options, never shorted a stock. Always stay invested, always be optimistic, always work hard, and life is easy. I honestly believe that. Take care of other people and it's easy. Anyway, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes ago before this call begins. Let's look at NVIDIA. Let me look at my stocks today. We are down a little bit today. Why are we down? Well, no particular reason, actually. I'm hardly down at all. It's nothing, is it? We're at an all-time high again today. We have got Jackson Hole on Friday. We're going to cover it live. It's going to be a non-event. Jerome Powell, we're going to be listening into what he says in between the lines. That's very, very important. But we're going to get rate cuts. I said 18 months ago in the summer of 24 would get rate cuts. 3 months ago, I said we'd get rate cuts of 0.5%. All of that is going to happen. But it's going to be happening in September. And that's good. We don't want a knee-jerk reaction. We don't need it. The American economy is strong. Yes, the American economy is up to its eyeballs in debt and everybody's borrowing money on their credit cards, and that's terrible. But the American economy is not the American stock market. When you're getting poor, saying the world is difficult and your credit card bills are out of control, they might be. They might be, but the rich get richer, okay? The stock market is not representation of your economy at home. So, don't be too concerned about that. Anyway, I cannot believe we didn't get one more subscriber. I can't believe that. That's the first time it's ever happened. I don't know why that would be. I'm trying my best, Zach, to help you in Africa and everybody else. I just don't understand people. It's just so strange. Anyway, there's the link again, folks. Let's see if somebody can roll that round one more. I get so frustrated because doing good is the secret of everything. And I don't know why everyone doesn't want to bring positivity into the world. I've never understood it. Anyway, that's just me. Right, 3% to go now. Oh, we just got one. We just got one. Right. Now, that person who just subscribed, thank you so much. Don't forget, message me when we get 10,000 and say what charity you want me to support, and I will do a concert for free in your name. It'd be great if you get all your family and friends, not just one, but I will do it. And we'll do concerts all the time for everybody that helped us do it. And the money will go directly, the super chat, the ad revenue, everything will go to your charity. I'll do all the work for free. All you've done is click that button. That's it. And if you don't want to hear from me, if you don't want to hear about I'm going live on Friday for a concert, just turn off notifications and you'll never hear from me again. But at least we're one step forward to getting the YouTube giving. It's a feature that I have on this channel, but I don't want to do concerts on this channel. Everybody would unsubscribe going, what's going on? I'm sure you can understand that. Right. The presentation is 2 minutes away. This is the event. It's a special Seeking Alpha Pro event. You can't normally get this. I'm providing it for my viewers and my members. We're about to ring the bell, and we're going to listen in about the Magnificent Seven, where we might expect to see earnings go. It's a really important call, and it's 8 days before the event. So I think it's a really, really important event, this. So we're just a few seconds away. So let me just give you once again, if you are from the UK, there is your Robinhood free stocks. There you go. What else can I give you? If you are in the USA, here's your free link. There you go, free stocks for you. We will go members only again in a moment, just so I can make sure we answer everyone's questions. We're getting too many questions now. I can't see them all. So here is Alpha Spread. If you want to use the software that I use for free, okay, there you go. Here is and a discount if you want it. Here's Seeking Alpha. You can try it for free and get $25 off. It's the best deal possible. There you go. Right, what did we get the likes up to? Let's have a look. 151 watching, 84 likes. Let's see. We've got 30 seconds to go. If we get over 100, YouTube will start suggesting it out, and more people will learn about 96. Just 4 away. Tap the like button, guys. Get to 100, YouTube will share it out. This is a piece of information you can't get unless you are a pro plan on Seeking Alpha. I'm bringing this to you. Thank you, Leah, for my tea. I'm bringing you this 96. Okay, the call's about to start. Hopefully we'll get to 100. But what's important now is going over to the call. We will go members only so we can do the phone in at the end and do all those extra reviews. Okay, so here we go. Let's tune in now. Here we go. Let's tune in. Let me unmute this. Okay, we're all good. So it will start any moment now. Owning Nvidia is asking for trouble right now. No, that makes no sense at all. Just subscribe. Oh, thank you, Stacey Bailey. Did we get it to move one more? Oh, that was you, was it, who subscribed? Thank you, Stacey Bailey. Thanks, Leah. Right. Okay. Here we go.
Antonio de la Cruz donated $4.99 to a super chat. Martyn, do you believe Nvidia will soar after
today to dive deep into the Mag 7 stocks? Obviously, we've all watched them. I'm sure a lot of you might even have them in your portfolio or on a watch list, and you're going, what do I do with them now? We've seen the run up. We've seen volatility. What comes next? Well, today we're here to discuss all of that. So thank you for tuning in. Stick around for the hour, hang out, grab a cup of coffee, and enjoy. And before we dive into all the nitty gritty, let's go ahead and get some housekeeping out of the way. Steve, if you don't mind going to that next slide, I'll read the legal disclaimer and we'll move on. We are not advising you personally concerning the nature, potential value, or suitability of any particular security.
We don't have any slides, guys.
For determining whether any investment, security, or strategy, or any product or service is appropriate or suitable for you based on your investment objectives and personal and financial situation. Past performance is no guarantee of future results. Seeking Alpha is not a licensed securities dealer, broker, or U.S. investment advisor or investment bank. And with that out of the way, and everybody's here in the chat, Steve, who are you? I mean, I know you, but obviously the slide. Who are you? Why don't you go ahead and give these people a little bit of background of what you have done in your past and where you are today?
Absolutely, Daniel. Thanks for arranging this today. I think it's going to be a great webinar. We have a lot of really interesting slides that will not only speak to the Magnificent Seven, but the overall economy and the
They're not showing any slides.
So I think it'll be a pretty exciting and informative presentation. A little bit of background on myself. I joined Seeking Alpha about 5 years ago. Seeking Alpha purchased my company, Crestcap Investment Research. For lack of a better description, at Crestcap Investment Research, we created a platform that was a robo-analyst, giving people the ability to put any ticker symbol in the world in and have an instantaneous research report that would be refreshed every single day. So that's when I joined Seeking Alpha about 5 years ago. Prior to that, I had a hedge fund in quantitative strategies, and the bulk of my career was spent at Morgan Stanley, where I ran a prop desk in quantitative strategies. So I've been living and breathing the financial markets for well over 30 years. And I have to say, this is one of the most exciting parts, Dale. I've really enjoyed my time at Seeking Alpha.
I'm just going to refresh this to see if they bring up the slides. They're not showing any slides. Just bear with me. I'm just going to refresh the screen. No, they're not. They're not showing any slides.
People are either fearful or being greedy or don't know what to do. The quant vision is to eliminate emotional investing and uncover top stocks using data-driven tactics, especially in periods like now. In turbulent times, amid market volatility, quant eliminates the fear and focuses on the fundamentals. And it is a data-driven process, and we squarely try to get people to focus on the fundamentals and not the talking heads on Bloomberg or CNBC or what you're seeing in the newspapers. We want them to follow the data and let that tell the story. So our quant performance has been pretty good. I'll show you some charts that display our track record since 2010. And many of the people on the webinar today are familiar with the product that we created 2 years ago called AlphaFix. That's had outstanding performance as well.
Here we go.
I'll tell you a little bit what's behind quant. Sometimes people get nervous when they hear the word quant.
Bear with me. I've got a better version.
Quant is
here we go.
Every investment analyst does. It's basic fundamentals, but we employ the power of computer processing.
Here we go.
We can take a look at thousands and thousands of companies at one time, and we will score their balance sheets, their income statements, their cash flow statements, and hundreds of metrics. And when we score them, we try to compare each stock relative to the sector median for those comparable companies. So I refer to it really as quantamental analysis, the quant being the computer process part, and the ending portion there comes from fundamental analysis, because it's really conventional fundamental analysis. What every research analyst does is they take a look at the company, they look at the valuation framework, they look at the growth, they look at the profitability, and they try to assess those companies compared to the sectors. Seeking Alpha, we've created an algorithm to do that. So instead of having to rely on individual analysts, we take those same methodologies and strategies, we created an algo for it, and it gives us the ability to sort through thousands of stocks on a daily basis. And really, up every day, we can provide a fresh directional recommendation for each stock, a buy, sell, or hold, based on how those financials look. So what we really look at, our core metrics are growth, profitability, value, EPS revisions, and momentum. And
we're going to be coming on to NVIDIA and all the stocks in a few moments. Please bear with us.
Sector medians. Hence, it gives us the ability to measure the strength or weakness of a company versus its sector. And the companies that are stronger become strong buys. And what we tend to do is we want to make it really transparent. When we're looking at those core metrics, we assign academic letter grades, A+ through F. So when somebody looks at it, they instantly know what a company's value, growth, or profitability looks like versus the sector. So it's been a really interesting market that we're in, Daniel. We've seen almost 10% swings down, 10% swings up. Market's been all over the place over the last 4 weeks. So some of the headlines that we saw as of August 5th, about 2 weeks ago, when I came into the office on Monday, these were some of the core headlines. Market was getting crushed, and we saw the Fed is not coming to the rescue. We saw another headline, S&P 500, this could get ugly. This is one I really liked. Baby boomers better get out of the stock market now. A lot of fearful headlines. That was obviously a great day to buy the market when these headlines were coming out, because it pretty much bottomed that day coming off of a fearful Friday. And Monday was ugly, but by the end of Monday, it really turned around. So sometimes a picture is worth 1,000 words. This was the volatility that we've actually have seen over the last 3 months, with the market climbing from June to July. And we saw a rotation during that period that we did not see earlier in the year. There was a rotation back into the Magnificent Seven. So those stocks, which have performed so incredibly well during 2023, actually had lagged during the first part of 2024. But there was a major rotation that took place. I'm going to go over why that rotation occurred. And then, of course, when we were at mid-July, that was the peak. And then it looked like the world was unwinding from there, only for it to rally back significantly. So it's been all over the place. What I particularly like is the VIX, which measures volatility. It was absolutely insane. You and I were talking about this on that Monday morning, how the VIX had gone over 60, and we hadn't seen that since the great financial crisis or the pandemic. And what was just crazy is that, the numbers that came out that day were really not eventful, but it just really spooked the market. And, it was a culmination of seeing economic uncertainty, slower job growth, anxiety over the U.S. election coming up in November, concerns over the timing and impact.
Coming on to the Mag 7 in a moment, guys.
And investors really
don't download the video. We're about to give you what you came for
during that period.
Have some patience.
Sort of all that happening in a 2-day trading period led the VIX to surge over 60. But of course, when people looked at the data, they're like, "This is ridiculous. There's no reason for the VIX to be surging."
And you have to understand the market to buy
people
NVIDIA.
Started piling back into the market, and the VIX came back down.
Yeah, Steve, real quick, I do want to mention, I'm going to drop that webinar replay into the chat and underneath the replay of this webinar for anybody that wants to go back and look at that. When we did that webinar on August 5th, pointing out how unusual this is and how it didn't make sense because it was all in the data.
It is. And you and I were out there just telling everybody to just stay calm, carry on. And we gave them great advice, especially considering all those headlines that we saw that morning that were just completely scaremongering. It was insane. But, we made the right choice by doing the webinar that day. And some people really profited by paying attention to what our recommendations were. So there is still reason to be concerned, Daniel, though. We are in a tricky time of year. We have all those issues ever present in the market right now between inflation, interest rates, geopolitical events between Ukraine and Israel, and the election coming up. And then, of course, we have sort of a seasonal pattern, September, where the market has traditionally been very weak. This exhibit shows what it's been like for the last 10 years. And you can see what the win rate is on the very top line there. And when you get to September, you can see the win rate is only 30%. So that means over the last 10 years, it's actually been down 70% of the time.
Pay no attention
September.
to that.
So it's just seasonally a weak period. And, we have that coming up with all these other events. So there is still reason to be cautious. Some of those numbers that I mentioned before, which really were not that bad, which made the VIX spike, we saw that the non-farm payrolls grew by 114,000. The expectation was 179,000. So the market, non-farm payroll still grew. So it was really amazing.
All the comments with a
reacted that day.
Badge are our members, just so you understand who our members are.
Which, yes, is the highest
We
since
verify
October
all the comments.
But people should know full employment in the United States is actually between 4% and 5%. So for the markets to react, that volatility to a slight increase to 4.3%, again, it really did not make any sense. And if anything, the average hourly earnings increased 0.2%. And as many people know, the biggest component of inflation is labor, and we actually saw wages increasing there. So there were a number of things that were scaring the market then. We kind of covered it. But of course, these data points really were not enough to make the market react as negatively.
I'll cover that at the end.
And this sort of just highlights it again. We're looking at the VIX here. We're looking at full employment, being between 4 and 5%, and that number 4.3% really not being that scary. So it did not look like it was a systematic risk issue. You and I sort of came out and said that on that Monday, and certainly the VIX came right back down. Definitely not a day worthy of the VIX jumping 360%, I should say, over a 4-week period. Daniel, this is one that you actually sent my way. I really love this. Why don't you take this one?
Yeah, so pretty much what we were talking about here, and I don't think we followed up with the other image I had associated with this, and that's in the previous webinar.
There will not be a recession in 2024.
A gentleman who studied macroeconomics, and he came up with this inversion of the yield curve, which you may have heard about time and time again. And we're talking about the 2-year yield versus the 10-year yield. And when that is inverted, it's kind of a caution sign in the bond market saying that they're thinking that a recession is coming. And everybody watches this because typically when it flips back, meaning that the 2-year yield is below the 10-year yield, giving you a positive sloping graph, that is typically when a recession starts. Now, we don't really know at that moment in time if a recession has started. Obviously, that is kind of given hindsight by the NBER. But this is kind of something that everybody wants to keep their eyes on right now because they're saying, oh, well, maybe this is the thing that signals that the recession is happening. The one thing to note about this that the media doesn't always cover, though, is the gentleman that discovered this has actually said that this time might be different.
He
admits that he is on the record saying that this time is different, and that's why everybody is watching this, specifically the 2 and 10-year yield inverted.
Yeah, and as you can actually see on this, the shaded orange areas are the period of recession, and you can see the line graph is definitely higher for the most part during those periods, where right now it's not close to those levels. So it looks like, there could be some weakness in the economy, but it looks like it's due, if it's going to be a recession, looks like it's going to be due for a very soft recession if that happens. And, we're going to be prepared for that. And that's the point of this webinar today is, getting people prepared for that uncertainty. I think, this is really interesting because there is so much focus on the first Fed rate cut. And this table actually shows you that the market moves down just prior to that first rate cut. And I think a lot of people are under the impression that the market does really well with the first rate cut. So if you were to look at this on an average of 276 days from the first rate cut, the market actually declined 20.5%. But the thing that is very reassuring here is the 6-month return after the first cut. You can see it's positive 3.4%. So it is not uncommon going into the rate cut when there's a lot of nervousness, to the extent that a recession might take place, or what inflation numbers will be, or the movement of the actual rate cut will be 25 basis points, will be 75 basis point. A lot of uncertainty, and markets do not like uncertainty, hence they come down. And that's what we're seeing exhibited here. But of course, once it's baked into the market and you actually take that shot, there's a bit of relief, and the market tends to trade up after that. This is another exhibit showing what happens in the subsequent week for the first cut. And you can see that it's actually down slightly, but in the month following, the quarter following, and the year following, the market moves up. So again, people are sort of, their mindsets are in the right place, knowing that the rate cuts will help. It's just, this is what history has dictated happens prior to that cut and then after the cut. So what are interest rate traders expecting? We have the September 18th meeting, not too far away. So they have voted 71.5% believe that interest rates will be cut by about 25 basis points, and 28% of interest rate traders believe that it will be cut 50 basis points. If you were to look at this at that Monday, there were people that were calling for a farther significant rate cut. So it looks like the markets have calmed down, but the majority, 71%, looking for at least a 25 basis point cut coming into the September 18th meeting. So we have two really big things happening. We have, the first rate cut, and we have the presidential election. And both of them are sort of combined during this period. And perhaps that's the reason why we saw such volatility over the last 4 weeks. I really think this is quite interesting. This takes a look at the average net fund flows for presidential years going back to 1992 through 2023. And you could see in the presidential election years that equity funds, in terms of the fund flows, were significantly lower versus the amount of money in money market funds. So this is during the presidential election year, which we're in right now. So lots of cash typically on hand. Investors have tended to be cautious during periods leading up to elections. And I know this firsthand. Many institutional investors that I've dealt with in the past during presidential years, and even planning a year ahead of time, they tend to really carry a much higher cash position just because of the uncertainty of what will happen in November. However, when you look at the year after the election, you can see that there's a significant shift in fund flows out of the money markets back into equity funds. And I don't think it's going to be any different this time. We're still in that period of uncertainty. We have a few months left till November, and you have the inflation factor and interest rate factor on top of the presidential elections and that uncertainty. So I think we will continue to see uncertainty in the market. Here is another chart sort of showing the same thing of non-election years and election years. And you can see that the average performance since 1932 in election years is definitely lower than the average performance in non-election years. So again, the election years having a big impact on investor sentiment and how they vote with their wallets. One more here. And I think this one is, a little bit more on the positive side, because you could see the historical results of the S&P 500 during the years that presidents were elected. And once, the performance really kicks in, you can see it's quite a positive picture. So there have been 23 elections since the S&P 500 index began, and 19 of the 23 years, 83% of the time, it provided positive performance. There's slight differences between Republicans and Democrats coming in, but not that significant in my mind when you're looking at the overall averages. The point is 83% of the time you saw the markets go in a positive direction. So the market continues to be volatile. There's a lot of uncertainty, and you can expect with this volatility, economic uncertainty over the Fed's outlook is resulting, as we have seen, in a market sell-off. And this is typical just before an initial Fed cut, the first cut, as people refer to it. Sometimes it can even extend to the second cut. Inflation, if rate cuts are seen as a response to declining inflation, it might alter investor expectations regarding future price stability. And we have certainly seen this by shifting asset flows into different sectors over the course of the year. And that sort of goes hand in hand with the rotation, the market's reaction to a rate cut, recession prospects of where people invest in what sectors. And the sectors have been absolutely all over the place. So Daniel, this webinar today is supposed to be focused on the Magnificent Seven. So I want to give a picture of where the Magnificent Seven was trading in 2023. It was an incredible picture. In 2022, the Mag 7 actually underperformed the S&P 500. But then when we got into 2023, it was definitely a period of uncertainty. But unlike it is today, The uncertainty was like, how high will interest rates go? How high will inflation go? So there was a real flight to safety. So people sought out the companies, which were the big profitable companies, being the Mag 7. And there were a number of other factors that really drove it as well, with AI, a reversion to the mean. But as a result, the Mag 7 had tremendous performance in 2023.
I would say
the
it's
S&P
too late
500
now.
was only up 13%
You'd be chasing if you
during
buy it
that
now.
period, and the Dow Jones was up only 3%. So this is sort of just painting a picture to refresh everyone's memory what we saw in 2023. 2024, Daniel, it's a lot different. So we can see the Mag 7 year to date is up. That is the green line, 21%. So you're probably wondering why I have this Alpha Pix outperformance Mag 7. So this was a chart that I took from another presentation, Daniel. Alpha Pix is a product that we created at Seeking Alpha about 2 years ago. And we designed Alpha Pix to provide people with our best quant strong buy recommendations just twice a month. So people wanted a product where they didn't have to do a lot of work themselves. They just wanted our best ideas. So I took this chart from another webinar, and you can see the Alpha Pix recommendations year to date are up 31%. The Mag 7 year to date is up 21%. The S&P 500 is up 19%. If you stripped out the Mag 7 from the S&P 500, it's actually up only 12%. So it continues to show that the Mag 7 is still driving the performance of the S&P, hence the tremendous difference between the return on the Mag 7, the overall S&P 500, and what the S&P looks like when you strip out the Mag 7. And then at the bottom line here, I actually have the S&P on an equal weighted basis. And the S&P on an equal weighted basis is up only 9%. So it really shows that the broad market has not participated in this rally. It certainly didn't participate in the rally last year, where the market was up about 24%. The broad market on an equal weighted basis was up almost single digits. And last year, Daniel, the S&P, the median return was actually negative 16%. So it really shows you how disconnected the market is at this period. As I mentioned, we're seeing incredible rotations. On the left-hand side, you can see over the last 4 weeks what the performance has been for different sectors. So utilities, healthcare, and real estate leading the market over the last 4 weeks. That is not untypical of what you would expect during a period of uncertainty and where there's a flight to safety. People really tend to focus on companies that can pay dividends, and you find that in the utility, healthcare, real estate, and consumer staples sector. However, if you looked at the market over the last 52 weeks, it's a different picture. Technology was up 36%, communication services up 34%, and financial services up 29%. So the market is definitely showing signs of stress and uncertainty over recent weeks compared to what we've seen over the last 52 weeks. So going back to the 2023 period, I want to just sort of reiterate what we saw in that market. And really the point of this presentation is to highlight the performance of the Mag 7 versus the market, the valuation framework, and the growth framework of the Mag 7 versus the broader market and stocks with strong fundamentals. So just to reiterate, in 2023, we really saw a reversion to the mean from 2022, where the Mag 7 had underperformed the overall S&P 500. Uncertainty drove investor sentiment, and in 2023, they were seeking out large cap, profitable stocks. We also had the added element of the AI boom, and almost all the Magnificent Seven stocks are really dominating the headlines with what we see in terms of AI news releases and what they're doing in terms of AI and ChatGPT. So there's no question about it. These companies have tremendous cash on hand, and they're making huge investments into AI. And we're seeing really very quickly, it doesn't matter what generation you are. If you're a baby boomer, if you're a Gen Z, if you're a millennial, everyone is using AI right now. So it really plays in the hands of the Mag 7 stocks. And that is one of the core reasons, why we saw the stocks do so well. But it's really important when you're looking at the Mag 7 stocks, whether you own them now or you're looking forward, to assess the fundamentals. What is the valuation framework for these stocks? What is the growth framework for these stocks? We know they're tremendously profitable. But you really have to look at the two key components for stocks when you're investing is looking at value and growth, and both of them have to make sense. So
thank you very much.
Magnificent
Appreciate
Seven,
that.
just in case there are some people on the call today that are not familiar, those stocks are Apple,
I'm
Microsoft,
here to help and support.
Amazon, Nvidia.
I don't pump or
Meta,
dump any stocks.
which is
I only
Facebook,
own the S&P.
Tesla, and Alphabet, which is Google. Over the last 52 weeks, the Magnificent Seven stocks have logged an average return of 54% compared to the S&P 500 at 27%. So these 7 stocks out of the 500 continue to drive the performance of the market. And in fact, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Nvidia, and Meta, the 7, account for nearly 1/3 of the S&P 500 market cap, and they account for 44% of the NASDAQ 100. That is tremendous concentration risk for both of those indexes, especially for the NASDAQ. Those 7 stocks accounting for 44%
I'd never buy the NASDAQ.
Of the market
cap.
It's
a bad idea.
Again, it's a very deceptive story when you're seeing how the broader markets are performing and the median return for the market compared to these heavy hitters, these 7, which are really driving the performance for the market. This is sort of just a visual picture of what I mentioned about the Mag 7 accounting for 1/3 of the S&P 500. And I should mention, though, that the S&P 500 had hit record levels of concentration that has not been seen since 1920 with these 7 stocks. And I love this from Deutsche Bank's macro strategist. You always know you have to be fearful whenever you hear statements like this. It really shows that you're at that point where things are going to turn. Usually they make the reference to the size of the economy of California, but in this case, the macro 7, which many of them are based around of California, the Mag 7 are bigger than the entire Chinese market. They are double the size of the Japanese market and over 4 times the size of the UK market. I feel like every time I hear somebody come out with a statement like that, it tells you it's time to go the other way.
I don't agree.
This is the performance that we've seen for the Mag 7 year to date. And what I want to highlight here is it really is a different story where last year, all of them crushed the market. This year, we have really one stock that's crushing the market. That's Nvidia, which is up 162%. Meta, which we had in Alpha Picks, and we just took that out today because it was a hold for a period of 180 days. That's our limit for a hold period in the Alpha Picks portfolio. But year to date, it's up 49%, so it did have a good return. Google is up 19%. That's in the Alpha Picks portfolio as well. But then you have the S&P 500 up 17%. So underperforming the S&P 500 out of the mega stocks is Apple, Amazon, and Microsoft and Tesla. That RSP there is actually the S&P 500 equal weighted. So you can see on an equal weighted basis, the S&P 500 is up 19% versus on a market cap weighted basis, up 17%. And Tesla has been the dog of the Magnificent Seven this year, though it's rallied quite strongly in the last week, up almost 12%. It has definitely been the underperformer of the group. So the Mag 7 has a forward PE of 41 times right now, and the S&P PE is just 21 times. So the overall S&P is a lot cheaper than the Mag 7.
Yeah.
So this is a warning flag that I'm seeing, Daniel. There is still really strong growth, and most analysts have been taking their forward EPS revisions up for the Mag 7 stocks. However, if you are looking at the top line and bottom line growth for the Mag 7 stocks, in almost every case, you could see that the forward revenue growth rate, and I'll just bring us to the very bottom row here. You can see the forward revenue growth rate is lower than it was compared to the year-over-year growth rate. So the forward revenue growth rate is anticipated to be at 21% versus the year-over-year, which was 39%. I would say even a little bit scarier, Daniel, is if you look to the right side.
Please tap the like button. This will share it out on YouTube, and we may will get suggested, and more people will learn today about these stocks.
The stocks on
average wonderful.
Is 34%.
Thank you.
For year-over-year, it was 177%. So even though that's growth, that is a huge drop in the growth rate from what it was. So I think this is a real warning flag that people really need to assess each of these stocks as an individual investment and not say, hey, I'm just blindly going to go into the Mag 7 here. because you're not going to see what you saw in 2023. And we already haven't seen that this year. Okay. The performance is not nearly as good for the Mag 7 stocks as it was in 2023. And when you look at these growth rates for both the top line and bottom line, it's a picture worth paying attention to. And this came from Goldman Sachs. They're going out a little bit longer, looking at growth for 2023 through 2025. And you could see how this picture has changed, where the consensus sales growth was, the CAGR growth rate for the Mag 7 versus the rest of the S&P 500. And you can see, there's definitely quite a difference from the levels that it was at. So it had been at 2021 to 2022, it was at 18%, and it's dropped down to 11%. Now the S&P growth rate is lower as well. So the growth rate is not anticipated to be quite as high as it was. So we are seeing that we have somewhat of a proprietary grade. As I mentioned early on, we have our factor grades where we use A+ through F to distinguish a company's strength versus the sector for value, profitability, growth. And somewhat of a proprietary grade that we have is the EPS revision grade. And that's where we actually look at the quantity of analysts moving their estimate up or down for a company versus the sector. So we're looking at what percentage is moving it up versus the percentage moving it up or down for the sector. And we can see, with the exception of Microsoft, where it doesn't look great, analysts have been revising down for Microsoft recently. Most of the others have been revising up. And the stocks have shown that in terms of the performance, which you can see on the right side. Having said that, as I pointed out, those growth rates for the upcoming year are still lower than they were for year over year. And then when we look at the Magnificent Seven on valuation, and again, this gives you sort of an instant characterization how these stocks look compared to their sector. You can see the valuation grades in the case of every single Mag 7 stock is incredibly expensive versus their sector. And when you look at the growth grade, there's only 3 of them that really have growth that's stronger than the sector. That's Amazon, Nvidia, and Meta. When you look at Microsoft, Tesla, and Google, and Apple's really lower. That D-, it's like close to an F. That means their growth is really lower versus the sector. The others are at least in line. But when you're looking at a valuation framework and a growth framework, you really have to consider that. People tend, during periods of uncertainty, to really gravitate towards companies that are profitable. And that's one of the reasons why the Mag 7 did so well in 2023 and sort of had that flight to safety really starting in May through July. People were really uncertain about what was going to happen with the overall economy and the market. So they sought out the stocks that are profitable. No question about it. The Mag 7 crushes everybody when it comes to profitability. A+ across the board, kings of cash. Okay. But that doesn't mean that their growth rates are going to be looking good. And in fact, you can see in many cases it's not. So where do we want to be at this point in time? All right. I mentioned a lot of things. You have inflation, you have interest rates, you have geopolitical events, you have elections coming up. There's still a lot of uncertainty. So we want to mentally be prepared for this uncertainty. But at the same token, we want to stay calm. We want to carry on. We want to look for opportunities. Okay. The name of the game hasn't changed in 1,000 years. It's buy low and sell high. And it's in markets like this.
Oh, don't sell at all, like me.
And they come off that you can look for those
own
opportunities.
Great businesses.
So if you are an investor, and you are very cautious, what you might want to do is consider loosening up on speculative holdings. So that doesn't mean, anything that's a Mag 7 stock, cut it out of the portfolio. That means, a stock that may have been referred to you by your Uber driver or your barber. But my barber actually happens to be a great investor. He uses Seeking Alpha, and he's a fantastic barber. So, but you may want to be cautious of, it's not my barber. And what your other barber has to recommend, if there's no fundamentals or no data to back it up, take a look at what the data is telling you, and focus on stocks that have strong fundamentals. Also, a good period right now, in this uncertain environment, is to look for stocks that have strong dividend growth rates. That doesn't see companies that have yields that are 10, 11, 15%. Those are actually warning flags. Look for companies that have just strong dividend growth rates that are taking up their dividends. chances are in this market, some of those stocks could be lower than they were a month ago. So the yields might be a little bit higher. So what do you want to expect in periods of uncertainty? I think a couple of weeks ago on Friday and Monday, we saw the stocks with the strongest fundamentals get hit the hardest. Okay. Why does that happen? It's because it's where people have made money. So they want to raise some cash. They want to go into money markets. They want to go into CDs. They sell where they've made profits. So they tend to lighten up on stocks that have had good performance. Often those could be stocks that have had very good fundamentals. So if we have periods of uncertainty, there are events, we have over the next couple of months where the VIX spikes and, we have economic data that comes out that's generating uncertainty. Look for those stocks that are getting hit hard, but, try to zero in on the ones that have strong fundamentals. Because when we come out of those periods of uncertainty, it's the stocks with the strongest fundamentals that will rally back the quickest. So get your shopping list ready. So in this environment,
it's very easy to make money. Hard part is to keep it.
Best defensive stocks.
It's all about knowledge, understanding.
Soft landing. You can see there's Excel. Year to date, the performance has been good there, but really what I want to highlight, the valuation grade there is a little rich, but when you look at the growth grade, the profitability grade, the momentum grade, the EPS revision grade, very strong. Okay. So that's a stock that you want to pay attention to in the healthcare sector. There's also a utility called the Southern Company. That's done quite well. You normally don't see utility companies up 24% in a year, but they have for a utility company, it's got fairly good, strong growth grades. Again, strong profitability, EPS revisions, valuation's a little bit expensive, but that's a good stock. You want to, as I showed you earlier, utility stocks have done very well this year, and they'll probably continue to do well over the next couple of months. Consumer staples can also do well. So I'm highlighting Tyson Foods and Pilgrim's Pride. Both have done well this year, especially Pilgrim's Pride. And there you can see with both those companies, they actually have good valuation frameworks. They're in the A territory. So again, when you're looking at these grades, that gives you an instant characterization how they compare to their sector. So that means both Tyson and Pilgrim's having a much better valuation framework compared to the rest of the consumer staples sector. And then the growth grades are good, profitability. So those are some stocks that you can pay attention to. Dividend, there's companies with dividends during this period. You really want to pay attention to the dividend grades on our platform, dividend safety, dividend growth. Those are two critical elements when you want to look at a stock that has dividends, because if your dividend safety grade is low, if you're in F territory or D territory, historically, those companies have cut their dividends in difficult periods. So you really want to pay attention to those dividend grades. So
J&J is my favorite.
I'm going to highlight the next page here, which is stocks that are been beaten down. So the other way that you could focus is if you're not really interested in dividends and you want to take advantage of the markets coming off and stocks that have come off, we wrote an article on 6 beaten down stocks that are rated quant strong buy. And most of these stocks have not done that well this year. You can see Carnival Corporation is down 17%, but green across the board. Valuation looks great, growth looks great, profitability looks great. So it ranks actually number 10 in the consumer discretionary sector out of 506 stocks. And within its industry of hotels, resorts, and cruise lines, it ranks number 2 out of 36. Danny, one thing I want to highlight too is, what does a strong buy mean? It actually means that the security is mispriced. Okay. So when we have a strong buy or buy on a stock, that means that this is far from being priced to perfection. It means it's not priced anywhere close to perfection. And we see an opportunity. If a stock were to be a sell or a strong sell, in our mind, that would be an overvalued stock that has low growth. So conversely, a strong buy would have a good valuation framework and good growth. And that's why we're focusing on these stocks. And the data shows when we're looking at recent quarters coming in, most of these companies have beat analyst expectations, but market sentiment has not been kind to it. Hence, you have that mispricing opportunity. Trip.com, it's up 17% year to date, really strong grades, but recently that's come off as well. Sterling Infrastructure has managed to rally. That's an industrial stock. You wouldn't anticipate an industrial stock to do well this year, but it has. But we like the way it looks. Valuation framework and growth framework both solid at C's, in line with the sector, but profitability momentum and analyst EPS revision is very, very favorable. Now, here's a stock that's down 18% year to date, Twilio. It was sort of a darling last year, and this year, the performance is not there. People have been flying out of the stock, but what is there is the company continues quarter in and quarter out to beat analyst expectations. The growth story looks incredibly strong. The valuation looks strong. Profitability looks strong. So that's a stock that I'm recommending that people take a look at as a beaten down stock. Another one that looks good and continues to beat analyst expectations for the most part in the healthcare sector is Amphastar Pharmaceuticals, ticker symbol AMPH. It's down 12% year to date, but it ranks number 18 out of 193 stocks in the pharmaceutical sector. So we like that. And then we have a Latin American airport service company. So this is actually, you know, if you were going to JFK or Newark Airport or LAX, they actually own the airport. And those are great businesses typically. The stock is only up 1% this year. Within its sector, ranks number 2 out of 6. But these are cash cows. You know, when you're in an airport, you're beholden to buying food there. You know, they have lots of stores. The rents that they charge are way higher than you would have on Main Street or the High Street. So we continue to really like that, and great grades for valuation growth and profitability. So what I want to do is I'm going to actually jump out of the presentation, Daniel, and I want to take everybody to our platform. So if you're not familiar with the Seeking Alpha platform, I want to put in a couple of ticker symbols. So I'm going to put in one of the stocks that I recommended, which is Pilgrim PPC. And I want to show you how we get right to the process of that quant grade being a strong buy. You look at the underlying metrics.
I'll give you a link to Seeking Alpha right now if you want.
You know, it's
with
a
my
really
referral, you get
companies versus the sector,
$25 off and a free trial.
It compares versus
you
the
can't
sector,
get that
but
without
then we
a
actually tell
referral.
you where it is in the sector. And in this case, it's 1 out of 185 in the sector. And within packaged foods, it's 1 out of 53.
An alpha spread as well. I know the CEO and I've got you the best deal possible.
On growth, and this will show you the growth grades. It's got an A-, and largely, I should tell you, these are not equal weighted. We do measure each of the metrics. Historically, they've been back tested. Some metrics have a greater weight than others, and that's because they have a greater predictive factor than others. Probably it's obvious one of the predictive factors is EPS growth. And you can see coming in at an A+, the EPS growth has been huge for Pilgrim, hence leading to that overall A-. If we were to look at valuation, you can see almost straight A's here, whether you're looking at PE, trailing, or forward, or PEG, or EV to sales, or EV to EBITDA. Straight A's for this. And
Coca-Cola and J&J, they are the best ones to own in my opinion.
Versus the sector at 18
I've done a lot of research on those.
So it's at a 33% discount. That A- grade giving you that instant characterization that it's cheap. But again, this is a very transparent system, so you can look exactly at what the metric is versus the sector. Let's take the magnificent.
Hey, Steve, real quick, I do want to point out here as well, when people are looking here on the symbol page on Seeking Alpha Premium, if you look at the factor grades, one of the things that I like to look at is the 3-month and the 6-month historical ratings that are also there within the factor grades. And something that pops out to me is watching the valuation grade go from a C to an A- to an A, or the revisions going from a B to an A, or the profitability going from D+ to C+ to
You're
B,
welcome.
telling me that this company is just on this crazy great trajectory of revenue coming in, and it looks like they're firing on all cylinders, and I can easily visualize that right there on the factor grades.
Yeah, I'm really glad you highlighted that, because the factor grade itself compares it to the sector, but what you're looking at with that time period is looking at the company's own history. So you could see that the valuation now is a lot better than it was 6 months ago. And you can see the analyst EPS revisions is a lot better than it was a month ago. So we're looking at sort of comparing on an absolute basis to its own history, but as well as giving sort of that instant characterization of where it is versus the sector. So I want to take us to a couple of the Mag 7 stocks so people know what we're talking about. So I'm going to put in Apple. And this is really clearly why I want people to say, you can't sort of lob the entire Magnificent Seven together, because they each have a different picture now. So we're looking at the rating summary, and that actually shows the consensus for the Seeking Alpha contributors that write articles and Wall Street consensus, and then you have the quant. So you can see with Apple, the valuation grade overall is a D minus, and then you can sort of click on it, and that gives you a picture of what the underlying metrics are that lead to that overall value grade. And you can see the P is it's a C minus, but it's definitely rich versus the sector at a P of 34 times versus the sector at 23 times. It's at a 46% premium to the sector. And then when you're looking at that PEG, which is a combination of PE combined with growth, it really does not look good versus the sector. It's at about a 278% premium, and you do not want to see that in your valuation framework. So not really a very pretty picture for Apple. We'll put in Microsoft, and we'll go to the summary page there. So here you can see the valuation is a D on it as well. And let's get to the revisions this time. So this is the number of analysts that are revising their estimates up or down. And you can see the revision grade is a D plus. In the last 90 days, these are professional analysts. 12 analysts have taken their estimates up for Microsoft, but a whopping 31 analysts have actually revised their earnings estimate down. And I was sort of referring to this before, like the picture that we see for growth going forward is
be careful when they say professional analysts
year over year.
I do analysis for Seeking Alpha. I don't regard myself as professional. I just make money from YouTube.
Quarterly revisions,
so it's people's opinions.
Only 5 analysts are anticipating
I am an analyst for Seeking Alpha. Just bear that in mind.
But 17 analysts for the upcoming quarter
it's only a matter of
have
opinion.
revised their estimate down. So that's really a valuable metric to look at. I'll take us back to the symbol page. And then you can see where the valuation, again, you want to see where it compares versus the sector. And you see a few C minuses there, which means that their grade is a little bit rich versus the sector. Then on EV to sales, it's expensive. So you're looking at a EV to sales multiple of 12.8 times versus the sector at 3 times. That's at a 300% premium to the sector on that multiple. That is not good. Same with price to sales, very, very expensive on a price to sales basis. So again, this is sort of the power of our system. Within one click, okay, you could look at valuation or growth and immediately get a sense of how these stocks compare versus the sector. Let's take a stock that is everyone's darling this year, NVIDIA.
Here we go.
Going to click on that. So NVIDIA is quite a different case because there is definitely, when it comes to growth, profitability, momentum, and revisions, it gets the highest grades, okay? This stock has been in the right place at the right time. They are definitely capitalizing on AI. The reason why we have a quant hold is we do look at the valuation framework. It is important. We're not just chasing stocks. We want to be somewhat cautious. So we don't want to pay a multiple of 300 times for a stock. And if you looked at NVIDIA, again, within one click, you could look at the valuation of the underlying metrics. You can see on a PE basis that it is very expensive versus the sector. Whether you're looking at non-GAAP or GAAP, it's expensive. And then if you look at EV to sales and EV to EBITDA and EV to EBIT, it's expensive across the board. The one place I will say, if you are a holder of this stock, and one ratio that I really do like a lot is the PEG ratio that combines the PE with the growth rate. It's actually very, very attractive on that. So if if you're making your own decision, and everybody should be making their own investment decision, you could look at this and you could say, well, on that factor, it does look good. So if I own the stock, that is certainly enough of a reason for me to continue to hold it. And for many people, as it combines the valuation and the growth, they feel like it tells a better story for the valuation framework. They would say, yeah, I could still buy this stock. So again, that's why these factor grades are so important, is it tells you exactly where the company is versus the sector on each of these metrics. And it's very transparent. You can see the data point and you can see the sector data points as well. So Daniel, I'm going to take us back to our presentation.
And I do want to remind everybody that NVIDIA does report earnings in 8 days. So we're definitely going to see a lot of talking heads.
Yes, we know. We're covering it. We rank number 1 in the world on YouTube for it.
After that as well.
Absolutely. So, taking us again, if it does well, the market probably will do well. If it does poor, you'll probably want to pay attention to this next recommendation. Within the consumer staples sector, we have Pepsi. Again, this is a period of uncertainty. You have to judge and balance the diversification of your portfolio.
Coca-Cola.
You know, what do you want to have in for the Magnificent Seven? What do you want to have in for dividend-paying stocks, consumer stocks, utility stocks? It is a period of uncertainty. We do like this stock on the consumer staple side, has a yield of 3%. You can see the valuation framework a tad expensive now versus the group at D+. Growth coming in line with the sector, but it is very profitable. Very safe dividend safety grade being a B. Another stock that you can pay attention to, this is a much smaller company, but it has much better grades. And this is actually one of the few stocks that I would highlight that has a yield above 8%. It's New Lake Capital Partners, but this company has a dividend safety grade of A+. That's the highest that you can have for a dividend safety grade. So this company is very strong on most of its metrics. It's on the smaller side. The market cap is about 400 million, but the company is just in the right place at the right time. They're a provider of real estate to state licensed cannabis operators, also agriculture as well within that spot. It's the #1 REIT that we recommend. And the thing that's really interesting about this company is a lot of banks actually cannot provide loans to state licensed cannabis companies or agriculture companies. And that's what this company does. It operates as a REIT, but it provides financing. So they are in the right place at the right time. Those dividend safety grades are really important. If you have a dividend safety grade that's A+ to B-, historically 98% of the stocks that had a dividend safety grade in that region averted a dividend cut. Conversely, Daniel, 70% of all stocks that had a dividend safety grade of F have cut their dividend. And we're using data going back to 2010 through 2024. So if you're a dividend investor, you definitely want to pay attention to these dividend grades. And in fact, dividend growth is a very important grade. I would say dividend growth and then dividend safety, the two together, very powerful. If you were to invest in stocks that had a dividend growth rate of A+ and were also rated a quant strong buy, you could see going back to 2010, it significantly outperformed our benchmark for dividends, which is the Vanguard ETF, ticker symbol VIG. Great performance there. You'll also see our overall performance from strong buys, not just focusing on dividends, but you can see going back to 2010, our performance on the strong buys has significantly outperformed the S&P 500. So I do want to say that the performance on this is included really to give you an indication that this strategy works. It's not realistic to expect that any given day, Daniel, we can have 400 strong buys. No individual investor is going to be able to go out and buy all 400 strong buys, let alone manage the process when it's no longer a strong buy and when something's come onto it. So I want to highlight, this is really more principle than anything else, just to show you that the strategy of focusing on those 5 core factors, growth, profitability, valuation, momentum, and EPS revisions is a very strong strategy. And if you focus on that with the strong buys, the performance has been there over time. So go to the next slide actually from here, Alpha Picks, because we've had a number of people ask about Alpha Picks. This is, again, it was designed about 2 years ago. Seek Alpha has an incredible platform where you could look at your portfolios, you could screen stocks, you can identify stocks by sectors, by themes. However, there's a lot of investors who really want us to just sort of do the research for them and vet the ideas. So we created Alpha Picks, which is just 2 of our top ideas a month. It gets emailed out, and it's also on our platform. Since inception, it's up 125% versus the S&P, which is up 46%. And as I pointed out earlier, year to date, it's outperformed the Magnificent Seven as well. So Alpha Picks being the top 2 stocks every month. We have a couple additional criteria on it that we don't have for the regular strong buys. For Alpha Picks, we're looking at companies that have a market cap over 500 million. We're looking for them to have more liquidity. The average daily dollar volume has to be in excess of $10 million a day. For Alpha Picks, we don't invest in REITs. And for Alpha Picks, when we put a stock in the portfolio, if it does go to hold, we'll actually keep it there for 180 days because my belief is that sometimes you can go to a hold and it's still in a very strong cycle. It could just be the valuation framework has changed slightly or an EPS revision has changed slightly. So a company will default to hold, but it's still in a strong cycle. So we keep it in. However, after 180 days,
stand by
at
to
that
the end.
point,
This
we're
is
like,
coming
okay,
to the
let's
end
look for a
now.
new idea.
You can phone
So
in.
really
You can be
an
live
easy
on the
process to
show.
manage.
I will
There's
answer
only the
all
2 ideas that
questions
come out.
about my
Sometimes there may
personal
be as many as 4
finances,
trades
how
if
much money
we
I've got in the
take
bank,
stocks
how
out of
much
the
money I've got
portfolio, as we did
invested.
today with Meta.
You can
So
call
that
in
tells you a
whatever
little
you
bit
like.
about the AlphaPix
Ask me
platform.
anything. We aim to be the most
And
honest
actually, I will
channel
tell you to the
on
platform
YouTube TV,
itself.
sharing everything.
So we're going to
Everything's
go
on view.
to AlphaPix, and this is a separate platform. So if you were to join, there's an about page which tells you about the performance, how we have achieved it, how you can pick the stocks, what the process is, what our sell process is, how we tend to let our winners run. Perfect example is Super Microcomputer. So we'll show you the performance. And you can see over here the return that we've had on some of these stocks. We put Super Microcomputer in November of 2022. The stock is up 968%. And you can see we have Modine Manufacturing up 430%. MI Homes up 300%. PAL Industries up 270%. You could actually see there are about 7 stocks out of about 39 that
This
are
is all the
up
money
over
I have in the
100%.
world. I
And then
own
there's
my
about
own
another
house. I
7
have no
stocks
debts. I
that
have
are up in
no money in
excess
the bank.
of
This is my bank account.
50%.
This is all the money I have
So
in
you
the
can see the
world.
portfolio has done very well, but great diversification here. We have stocks that are in the consumer discretionary sector, the tech sector, in the consumer staples sector,
I just
financial
gave you
sector.
a precise number.
So
That's
unlike
exactly
the Max
how
7,
much
which
money
are
I've
all
got in the bank.
technology,
That is my bank
and even the
account.
S&P 500,
Every
which is
penny.
immensely concentrated, in AlphaPix, there's actually far more diversification. So something for you to look at if you don't want to do all the work that is involved with the Seeking Alpha Premium platform. Personally, I like both because once I have a stock in AlphaPix, I do like to see how it scores up versus the sector. So I can go to my portfolio tools and see how that portfolio compares. Dave, I'll go back to the slideshow. And I really think that's sort of the end. So I'm going to stop sharing. And Daniel, do you have any questions? Or I'm sure you've seen some questions come in from our contributors or
there are a lot of questions. I think one thing I want to do real quick, if you'll stick with me, is I want to show people how to find the sectors on Seeking Alpha Premium, because that's one thing we really didn't dive into. So I want to make sure that my screen share starts here. Give me a second. Let me know. There we go. So when we're on the homepage, just so we're talking about the rotation, we're talking about the data, we're following the data of the Mag 7 and rotating into these other sectors that are going on. Right over here on the left side, the market data section of Seeking Alpha, you'll see this list on the left-hand bar. Now it's broken out. One person asked about gold. They wanted to hear what was going on with gold. You can come here to commodities, and here is gold in the second position. Obviously, you can follow the gold ETF, look at the ratings of that. ETF grades have their own system that Steve and the team have worked on. But right here, if you click on sectors, you can see from the daily or the monthly view. Of course, today we've seen consumer staples, healthcare, real estate, and that kind of aligns with what Steve's talking about.
I think we're going to end it there now.
And then, of
I
course,
think we're moving on now to other things. So I think this is a good time to exit the call.
We are seeing utilities, healthcare, real estate, consumer staples,
hopefully
financial services as this market
enjoyed
is
that.
looking
I'm just
at
trying
that
to find
that Steve
where the
talk
Zoom
about.
call's
So if you're
gone
looking
to.
for the data,
Oh, there
I
it is.
highly recommend that you come here to the market data section here on Seeking Alpha. Now, Steve, one question that did come through was,
hang on, we
maybe
got a
you
question
could tell us
now.
the difference between this Seeking Alpha quant rating system and the Seeking Alpha analyst rating that was also on that symbol page. That was a question I did see.
Yeah, no, they're Daniel, they're completely separate and independent. So there are on the Seeking Alpha Premium site, it's actually really well known for having crowdsourced research. And I use the crowdsourced research, even though I'm a quant guy.
I tell you what, I will end it here now. This is not what you came for.
I'll see what some of our contributors
so let me do
our contributors actually
end that now.
Far stronger than
I'm going to leave the webinar. We can close that down now. We don't need that anymore. Let me just go over to here, and we're going to answer your questions, live Q&A as well. Let me just clear off all of that. Okay, so someone just asked me, what's my position? I have no car loan, no mortgage, no credit card debt, no money in the bank. I don't believe in money in the bank. In fact, I have $10, just literally $10 in Bank of America, zero in Chase, and 0 in Lloyd's in England, because I have international account. I have a home in England. I have a home here in the United States. My only income is on YouTube. I didn't earn any money for the first year and a half. I started earning money a year and a half ago. So 3 years now I've been doing YouTube, and I started with $5,000. I've got 109,400. I've never shorted the market. I don't do options. I do have a big margin position. I will share with you. There you go. You can see my margin position. So got about $180,000 invested. I'm not buying anything else now. I don't trade. I just own, and I focus on work and income and paying down my margin because rates are coming down. The stock market's going up. My income is going up, and I bought all the stocks I need now to get to $1 million on the show. That was the purpose of this, to grow the most honest, real-life channel on YouTube TV. It's not here to sell videos, not here to sell drama. I'm the very opposite of those YouTubers. I broadcast on YouTube TV. I'm actually an entertainer. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man, toured around the world doing music. So now I just did this to help people, right? I hopefully built the best live streaming studio on YouTube to provide you with the best service. We go live 12 hours a day. I answer everyone's questions. No one gets ignored. That's what this is about. So you can ask me anything you like. I find it easy to tell the truth. You know what I mean? Why would you not? If you try and lie, you just forget. I'm happy and proud of who I am. I have enough. So why not tell everybody the truth? If you don't like me, you don't like me, that's fine. But I don't sugarcoat it. I study, I understand history. I know exactly that we're not having a World War III, and no, we're not having a recession. We have a Meet the CEO series where I speak to CEOs, hedge fund managers, friends at Wall Street. I associate myself with millionaires and billionaires. I played for Mark Cuban. I played at his house. He's a billionaire, owns the Dallas Mavericks. I did Jerry Jones's gig. He owns the Cowboys. I associate myself with the right people. I believe in associating yourself with the right people. That's the person you become. Not interested in idiots and trolls and those that live in Reddit rooms and stuff like that. It's why I go live every day and challenge and answer every question. So I hope that answers your question. You said that gives me hope. If you feel this account will get you to $1 million, 100%. 100%. 100%. And let me explain why. So I've got currently 83,000 in my brokerage. I've got 26,000 in my Roth. I've got a grand total. That's wrong. Let that refresh. Sometimes Robinhood has a little glitch. There you go, 109. So, but then you add the margins, about 180,000 invested. So coming up to nearly $250,000, right? Well, by the end of the decade, we're going to 3x. I said that before Tom Lee, by the way, said that. I believe that because of what we've got now with the AI explosion. It's why today's show was all about NVIDIA. It's why we're covering NVIDIA, why I make lots of videos on NVIDIA and so on and so forth. But be under no illusion, I only own the S&P. Okay, and how I'm going to get to $1 million live on the show, it's quite simple, really. I have 180,000, so just by, and that's within 6 years. So I've said I've got to be $1 million 6 years. Just by the my position 3xing, we're going to be 600,000 just by it 3xing. But bearing in mind, interest rates are going to come down, and I earn about $2,000 a month on YouTube. That's my income. You can go and see that on Social Blade. You know what I earn. I'm going to be putting that in, not selling my stocks, but paying my margin down. So add that to the top of that as well. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work it out that I'm going to get to $1 million. And that's all my aim is. I have two aims: to get to $1 million live on the show without ever doing an option, without ever trading. Now I've done my trading days. I've bought every stock I ever need to own. I've already done it. I'm now just paying down margin, because in a year from now, 2 years from now, I don't want to be paying 20-30% more than I can now. It's ridiculous, right? Because it's about income. When I spoke to Cuban and other millionaires and billionaires, and tomorrow, by the way, we have a CEO live on the show from the New York Stock Exchange, live tomorrow on the show. I'll tell you about it in a second if you're interested. If you actually want to associate yourself with the right people. Well, hang on.
Antonia de la Cruz donated $1.99 through a super chat. Martyn, can you please explain how margin works?
Yes, I can. I will explain it briefly, and then I will give you a full video to watch the details. Antonio de la Cruz, you're one of my members. Absolutely, I'll answer everyone's question, so I'll do that in a second. But I only own the S&P. It's very important for me to share that with you. I don't pump and dump stock, right? I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not Matt Kors. I'm not Meet Kevin. I'm not BitBoy. I'm here to help people, right? If I go back to my main portfolio, you will see 100% of my portfolio in the Roth and the brokerage is the S&P. For two reasons. One, it's the right asset to own right now to get me to $1 million without any stress or drama. I don't have to sell. I just own the businesses. I let the businesses go to work for me 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day, Apple is selling things, Coca-Cola is selling drinks, Nvidia is fixing problems. All of that, I'm the owner of those companies. That's how I see it. I don't own shares. I own businesses, all right? And the other reason is because I meet... Oh, hello.
Chippyism has become a member.
Just upgraded to silver. Just bear with me a second then. I'll give you your upgrade in a second. Because of that, I want to be not just do the right thing, seen to do the right thing. So it's very, very important for me because if I'm interviewing CEOs and interviewing managers, fund managers, and I'm on my X account, by the way, and my Instagram, I'm talking to CEOs and CFOs and everyone associated with the business all the time. I have plans to have Elon Musk on the show, Sir Richard Branson on the show. The list goes on. So because of that, I want to always be seen to be completely neutral. Better than Bloomberg, better than CNBC. They're all contributors and they've all got their own ends and people don't believe a word they say. You know what happened a few weeks ago when Bloomberg interviewed me? I pulled the interview because they were trying to control the narrative and Virgin Galactic were trying to mess it all up. I had nothing to do with it. I said, take off my interview, can't use it. Because I'm not here to benefit myself. I benefit myself by doing the right thing. And it's easy to do the right thing if you're just confident in who you are, answer everyone's questions and just do the right thing rather than selling bullshit, right? It's just not what I do. So that's how I'm going to get to $1 million. So yeah, anyone can do what I'm doing. What I'm doing is easy. It's easy. It's easy. I've always made money. I left home at 16. I've always had money. I've always done what I wanted to do. Making money is easy. Keeping it is the hard part. And it's about knowledge and power and associating with the right people. Don't associate with idiots. Don't waste your time in Reddit rooms. Don't waste your time looking on YouTube channels. And I mean that with the greatest respect.
Chippyism has become a member on Extra.
Oh, a member on Extra as well? Bloody hell, Chippy, you're a member on both channels. We've got a network of 3, by the way. Right, so I hope that answers your question. So that gives me hope. If you feel this account will get you to $1 million, I am in a similar financial position. Maybe I'll get there too. You definitely will. If your main focus is income, earning money to invest it. See, what a lot of people do, they look at the stock market like a casino, and they think, I want to get rich in 5 minutes. It's why I'm out of crypto. Crypto's boring for me. We have a crypto challenge with Sensei, who does our Sensei show. He does all the crypto and everything else. And that's great. But I got bored with it. And I'll tell you why. I sold all my Bitcoin. I sold all my XRP because I want to own businesses that earn money. As I'm sleeping, my businesses are working for me. I own them. And my job is to educate myself and earn money to buy and own those businesses, not sell those businesses, not trade those businesses. Remember, every time you trade, the only person that always wins is your brokerage, including Robinhood. It might be free, but because of buy-to-order flow, they sell in mass, in wholesale, they still make money when you trade. Microscopic, but it adds up to millions if you add everyone together. So because you can trade, doesn't mean you should trade. I want to own Nvidia. I don't buy anything I can't own for 10 years. As simple as that. So I hope that answers your question. This man works damn hard to share all the information and help his viewers. That's what this is about. Yes, indeed. You don't become a millionaire by making money. You become a millionaire if you invest money you earn. You don't become a millionaire by making money. You become a millionaire if you invest money you earn. I don't know about that. If you're focused on the money I invest has to make me rich, then you're going into it the wrong idea. You're trying to maneuver. You're not comfortable with what you own. Focus on you. You can control you. You can't control what the stock market does. You've got no way to predict that next week Nvidia sells off. Doesn't matter how good it is. And remember, the business is still the business. I know because I read the balance sheet. I know because I talk to those at Nvidia. I know because I'm talking to CEOs all the time. I like the business and I share that information with you. So I don't have to worry about the stocks. I just own the businesses. What I have to worry about is what I can control, and that's me. And my job is to go on YouTube every day and earn as much money as I can, do as many shows as I can, but not sell videos. And this is why it's important. This is the secret. I've always found this a secret to success. Really, it's about value. It's about providing value to your customer. How can I add more value? How can I increase my services? I know I'll go live 12 hours a day. About a month ago, we started doing 4 earnings a day. 2 in the morning and 2 at night. 4 earnings a day I now do. That's my focus. Not increasing the cost of my membership. I have promised my membership will never go up in price. It will never go up with inflation. So it's actually going to get cheaper every year. But my services will be increased. Not like Netflix, keep adding more and more bloody, it keeps getting more expensive. My membership was $2.99 3 years ago on this channel. It's still the same today. It's never going to go up. But I'm adding more and more services. So I think as an individual to being successful, you've got to find a way to provide a service for the world. Whether it's your customers, your business, your family, doesn't matter. Be useful. Provide usefulness. Make yourself unique. Mark Cuban said to me, billionaire, Shark Tank, who he is. He said, Martyn, be the best of yourself and you always make money because no one else can be you. Don't try and be somebody else. Don't try and just be a YouTuber doing silly faces and silly news and pretending you know about history when you don't and making up silly stories. Graham Stepan, wave your hands all over the place. Graham Stepan, he's got like 4 million subscribers. He said he does that because he gets the algorithm likes it. It's rubbish. I ain't doing it. I'm doing it a bit now. Look, stop it, Martyn. Keep your hands still. I don't care if it appeases the algorithm. Serve the public, and you will eventually be successful. Don't worry about everybody else. Don't let everybody care what everybody else is doing. So that's what I think. Earn money and think like a rich person. If you think like a rich person, you invest everything and spend what's left. A poor person spends everything and invests what's left. I have no time or no interest to run around buying Nike t-shirts. I just need a good shirt. I've got about 10 black shirts like this. Good quality, but no name on it, right? I don't want to walk around the mall. You never see me at the mall buying stuff. I'm too busy online. You never see me at networking meetings trying to get business. I just get up in the morning and do my show. So focus on your business, what you do, and invest everything. Stop wasting money. Let everybody else shop in your... Everybody else go into Coca-Cola, buy Coca-Cola. My stocks go up. Everybody buy a new iPhone. My stocks go up. Be that person. Don't worry, there's always going to be plenty of people just running around spending because people who are not confident with themselves spend because it makes them feel better. Makes them feel better. There's always people, don't worry about what if we all become investors, no one's going to buy anything. They won't. There'll always be people buying stuff. Always. My channel grows hundreds of subscribers a day. Last week we had 1,000 subscribers a day for like 2 days. 2 days we had that. There's always people that want something. Always. Provide it. Provide the best service and you'll always succeed. Somebody asked me to explain margin, so I'm going to explain margin. Thank you, Paddy.
Paddy on Tour has become a member.
If you please bear with me, I will give you all your perks and benefits in a minute. I'm going to answer margin, and then I'll tell you, in a few minutes, I will give everybody their benefits. Just let me tell you, people become members because they want to support the show. That's why they become a member, to support, because I make no money from the live shows. If you want to make money on YouTube, you maybe half an hour live a day, but you make videos. I prefer to go live all the day and answer all my questions. All right, that's why I'm here. So people become members to support the live shows, and then in return, because you're giving to me a couple of bucks a month, doesn't make me rich. That's not how. It doesn't make me rich. I earn $2,000 a month on YouTube. I could go out tomorrow and do a gig in Dallas for Mark Cuban and earn 5 or 10 grand on a gig. It's not. YouTube is not to get me rich, right? I give back. So I if you become a member, I put you on the homepage of my YouTube channel. I'll get everyone to subscribe to you. I promote your business. There's loads of stuff like that I do, and I'll explain the membership deals in a minute. I give away cash prizes. We've got one guy who was a bronze member. We got him in the top 10 selling authors on Amazon within 4 days. I got everyone to go onto Amazon. I've got a sponsor right now, one of my members who pays $99. We're going to give him the #1 wedding website in the world. I might mention that in a minute. So if anybody wants to grow on YouTube or promote a business or whatever, then become a member and I'll tell you all about it. So but let me just answer this question about margin. So, and again, I'm not just telling you about it. I'm doing it and living it in real life. This is all the money I have in the world. That's my real bank balance. That's my real margin. There it is on the screen. You see it's all real. Let me explain why margin. Why margin? Now, and I've experienced margin call. Technically, I was margin called. I wasn't actually, because I'm live every day. I could see it coming and I just changed my position. So I never technically got margin call, but I know what it was like because it brought me to tears when I first started trading. And I know because I've been bankrupt once, never twice, only once. You learn from it. I've lost my home once. I've lost my family once, my children. I've lost everything once. You learn from it. You learn nothing from success, everything from failure, okay? And I know. I've had lots of failure. Failure is how you grow and learn. If you get lucky on a stock or buy Binky Bonk coin, you learn nothing from that. You think you're the greatest trader in the world and you're an idiot, okay? Nothing from success, everything from failure. So I have experience of talking about margin. So I would never, ever use margin to buy an individual stock. That is crazy because you don't know what an individual stock's going to do. It's impossible to know. Nobody knows. And if you go all in on margin, so you double up and 4 times, whatever you do, and the stock goes down, you're forced to sell. Do you have money to pay it off straight away? I guess not. Otherwise, you'd have brought the cash in. So, first of all, I am 100% committed to getting to $1 million. I know how to do it. I know what I need to do, and I'm following a plan. Not deviating from that plan. I'm buying the S&P. I buy it on macro conditions when it drops 5-10%, which is what I've been doing every time it does that. So I've not got just the 10%. I've got the 20-30% gains because I'm buying the macro dips. So that I can believe in, and that I can pretty much guarantee is going to be up in the future. Good investment. I can own that and never sell it. So I'm all in. I've used all my cash. People say, well, why have cash on the side? Stupid idea. No millionaire I've ever spoken to has got cash in their pocket. No billionaire I've ever spoken to has got cash in their pocket. None. What's the point? No point having cash in the bank. Zero. All that happens is the bank lends it out 10 times. It's rubbish. Inflation goes up, your money's worth less. What's the point leaving your money in the bank? Zero. Well, you need money to 6 months. Dave Ramsey will say, you need money for 6 months. You don't have to have cash sitting around to do that. I've got a $109,000 sitting here. I can borrow against this money at 6% any day I want. I can find money any day I want. I can even sell a couple of shares I bought a year ago, which are up 30, 40%. I've got loads of money, right? So I've got money to pay the bills. And then I use a credit card. I earn 3% cash back. I never pay interest. And then I've got cash to pay off the credit card. So you don't need money in the bank. Anyone who tells you that is talking absolute rubbish. No millionaire, billionaire has money in the bank. That's a stupid idea, right? So number one. So all my money is invested on the S&P. Every penny. 0 in Lloyd's in England, $10 in America in Bank of America, and 0 in Chase because I've got the Amazon credit card. That's the only reason why I've got a Chase account. Nothing. All in here. I can access it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with my Robinhood debit card. Soon will be a Robinhood Gold card, right? So I don't need cash in the bank. That's a stupid idea. Okay? If anything goes wrong, just sell a couple of shares or borrow against it. Even better. Anyway, so that's the first thing. I'm all in. Every time I earn money, I buy the S&P. Simple. My own money, I just buy the S&P all the time. Never stop. So when do I use margin? Margin is when the stock market is oversold. It goes down. Like we had the carry trade. We had the overreaction. We had Donald Trump say that the world, America would cease to exist in 48 hours. You remember that? An email went around and he was telling everybody that, when Iran invaded Israel. The market went down like 5%. Well, they're rubbish. Meet Kevin said World War III is going to start every day of the week for the last 2 months. We're going to be 60% down. All of that was rubbish. It's good for them. It drives up their engagement. They get more views. They get more attention. And the stupid people go, oh, the world's going to come to an end. I went, is it? Well, I've studied history. I went all the way in history. And I know Meet Kevin knows nothing about wars and history in Europe. Zero. He talks nonsense. There's not going to be a World War III. Even if there is, who the hell cares? You're all dead anyway. So when it went down, I used margin. Now you might say, why? Well, if you'd held cash, you could have used cash. I'm already in. I've got every penny invested. I don't have cash sitting around doing nothing. That's bloody ridiculous. That's like waiting for Bitcoin to take off next year. Let's sit around and wait for a year for Bitcoin to go up because everyone decides to buy it. No, I want to be in the business, own the business because it's making money 24 hours a day. I'm not sitting around waiting for some magical moment where everybody let's all buy something on Bitcoin. That's bloody ridiculous. I want my business working for me now, every single day, 24 hours a day when I'm sleeping. So I'm all in. So now the market's gone down, and because I've got a balance of $109,000, I could borrow another $100,000, $200,000. That's what margin is. Now you might say, well, why would you want to borrow money? Don't borrow money. That's a stupid idea. Why do you think the greatest businesses in the world borrow money? Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia, they've all got debt. And you go, well, why have they got debt? They could pay it off in 5 minutes. They can. Every one of those businesses can pay off their debt in 5 minutes. The same reason as the bank hasn't got any money either. It lends all your money out. Money is debt. That's what debt is. I don't mean debt to buy a pair of bloody Nike trainers you can't afford. That's not what I mean. I've got no credit card debt. I've got no mortgage. I've got no car loan. I started investing after I bought all that, all right? I'm not on about that sort of debt. I'm on about debt that owns a business. So when we get a massive drop, like we had a few weeks ago and before, turn on the margin, buy some more. Because I know that was a macro condition. That wasn't real. Donald Trump saying America would cease to exist in 48 hours was ridiculous. No matter what party you vote for, that's a ridiculous thing. Members, by the way, I am coming back to in a moment. I'm just answering the question about margin. So I bought in because I'm confident. Now then, with margin, you only use margin to buy what you know and you can own, not to trade. If you're buying a stock to trade, you're buying Binky Bonk, or you're buying some very speculative stock, you're taking huge amounts of risk. I don't take risk. I don't risk a penny of my money. I don't lose money. I don't sell when I'm down. I don't sell at all. I'm always making money. I don't lose money. Rule number 1, don't lose money. Number 2, remember rule number 1, never lose money. So I don't buy anything to lose money, and I'm not going to lose money. So when the stocks went down, I turned on margin. I borrowed money. Now, what that means is I use Robinhood's money to buy my shares. So my balance hasn't gone up by 10 grand, 20 grand, 30 grand. It doesn't go up. The balance is the same. Because you still owe that money. So they didn't give you cash to go out and buy a new kitchen or a new holiday, and now it's gone. You own the stock. So all that happens is you use their money to buy the stock. So my balance here shows the profit or the loss on those stocks, including what I own and have. That's it. If I paid off all my margin right now, I would still have 109,324. Meet Kevin a few months ago said you can go bankrupt with margin. Talks absolute rubbish. You cannot go bankrupt using margin if you understand how it works. If you blindly have no idea and you sit on the beach and don't pay attention, you could, I suppose. But if you know what you're doing, that's impossible, right? Absolutely impossible. Anyway, so 109,000. So what happens now is, because I'm doubled up, if the market goes up 10%, I'm up 20%. If it goes down 10%, I'm down 20%. So I have to be careful of margin call. Now, margin call is when you hit the maintenance line. In other words, you've borrowed money from the bank and they've said your stocks have dropped by a certain amount. We're worried that we're not going to get our money back. They're not worried. They have your stocks. But they're not going to let your stocks go to zero so they can't get any money. Hence, you can't go bankrupt. Hence, Meet Kevin talks rubbish, right? That can't happen. What happens is, as your stocks go down, if you're not paying attention and you're sat on the beach and you're getting drunk every day, they will sell your stocks on your behalf when they're down to pay off your margin. Well, you don't want that, do you? Bloody stupid, isn't it? So that's how a margin call works. Now, remember, if you hit the maintenance line, which is the level where they start going, right, you've got to add some money or sell some stock to reduce your margin. You might go under by $1. You've only got to add $1. You've only got to sell one share. You haven't got to sell all of it. It's not all or nothing, drama or crisis. It's just, okay, I'm $1 under, add $1, I'm up again. So that's how the basic principle is. But if you look here, this is my position. You see it says there, 50% buffer. The stock market has got to drop 50%. I only own the S&P. It's never done that in history. We're not going down 50%. No, it's not going to happen, right? So that's fine. I could buy more and my buffer would get smaller and smaller and smaller. I don't want to do that because I only want to get to $1 million, and I'm going to do that with what I've got. I can sleep at night. I can relax. I'm not bothered. It's great. Now then, this is the reason why I'm using it. And not necessarily you should, but why I'm doing it. Because I'm watching the markets 12 hours a day, live every day, and I'm buying the macro dips, the nonsense, the exaggerated nonsense, the carry trade, Donald Trump saying this, election fever, all of this. I'm buying the dips because margin is costing, let me show you, and Robinhood is the cheapest way of buying margin, by the way. If you look here, view all rates. Let me share with you. The lowest rate you can get on Robinhood, can you see there, look, just across there, is 6.75. The highest rate is 6.75. I'm on 6.55. Can you see that there, look? 6.55. That's my margin, that's my rate, whatever. 6.55. Okay? The first 1,000 is for free. Used to be 2,000, it's now 1,000. Okay? I'm making 13% a year. It's just the same way as Apple and Google and Microsoft borrow money.
Antonio de la Cruz donated $1.99 through a super chat. So how do you pay your margin?
I will explain that now. That's what I'm coming on to now. Thank you for asking, and thank you for the super chat. See what I mean about providing a service? I'm providing a service. I've just earned $1.99 after tax and commission from YouTube. I've got about $1.50. That will go towards my margin. That's my income. That's my job. I'm providing a service. That's what everyone should be doing, right? So I'm earning 13% a year. In fact, I'm earning about 20% a year because I buy the dips, I buy the overselling. So we're not just getting the steady growth. If you buy a dip, you get that plus steady growth. So I can make 20% a year on the S&P. It's costing me 6.5%. So 13.5% a year net profit. Plus, interest rates are about to go down. Margin is about to go 6.25%, 6%, 5.5%. 3 years ago, I think it was, margin on Robinhood was 2%. Imagine that. That's 11%. No, that's 18% net profit if I'm 20% a year. There you go. So to answer your question, how do I pay it off? The reason, another reason why I own the S&P is it pays me enough in dividends right now to just about cover my interest payments on margin. Just about, not quite, just about. So tomorrow, 21st of the month, I get paid on YouTube. I've got $1,000 this month. That's what I've got this month. I've had an expensive month. I've had bills to pay. I haven't got my usual $2,000. I've got 1,000. I've got $1,000 to put in. I will reduce my margin by $1,000. My balance will go up tomorrow by $1,000. My margin will come down by $1,000. So my balance will go up to 84.75 tomorrow. You'll see it on my show. Next month, hopefully, I don't have the big bills of this month. I paid some bills this month. I'll have a couple of grand next month. Hopefully, I'll earn more. I'm always earning more because I'm building my business. I will be paying it off quicker and quicker. I'm not buying any more. I don't need to buy any more. I've got all the stocks. I've basically bought the future. I've bought the S&P 3, 4, 5 years from now. Well, there's nobody on planet Earth who's going to tell you that the S&P is going to be less in 5 years than it is today, because that's never happened in the history of ever. And particularly with Nvidia and what's going on, that's not going to happen. So I'm buying it at today's prices. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is, as an investor, not a trader, and having associated with millionaires and billionaires, what everyone does who's rich is they don't gamble. They have investments that are hundreds and thousands of % up. I want to live like that. And to live like that, you have to do it now. Like the Chinese say, the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. If not, today. Not tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. Now. That's why I don't sit around waiting for Binky Bonk and Bitcoin next year. I'm in now. The clock is already ticking. I started in January of owning the S&P, so I'm 8 months in now. So by buying now, I've got next year's, because the amount I've got and the time it'll take me all those years to pay that off. So I've basically bought the future because I believe in me. I can control me. I can earn money and I can pay that down. So that's how I pay my margin. Antonio de la Cruz. The S&P pays me a dividend, about $600 a quarter, about $220 a month. It comes in. I do not invest it in the S&P automatically. That's a terrible idea. It's a lazy idea. It's for people who are lazy asses. It goes into my cash. I use it to pay off margin. Or if I wasn't in margin and I was just building up cash, there'd be no reason. I'd be holding cash until I see dips. Simple as that. So I don't automatically invest it. I hold it and I buy the dip. So for me, because of margin, I'm paying off my margin. So a year from now, my margin will be a fraction of what it is today. Interest rates will be a fraction. My portfolio will grow very quickly to 200 grand. Then I'm going to continue paying off my margin and simply sit around and watch it grow. And then I'll make it all the way to $1 million. Now then, I've got some members to give their benefits to, but I also want to add to that information. That was a bit of information, but there's a lot more to do with margin than that. So this is how you get all of my margin information.
Zach Zeit donated $10 through a super chat. We invest in you now for a better and honest future.
Absolutely. My investors, my members invest in me. I invest in you because you give me $10, but I give you my lifetime. I've always said, I recorded a song on my music channel. You gave me the time of my life. No, you gave me, what did I say? What were the words? You gave me a lifetime and I gave you a lifetime, which is what I'm doing here, and you give me the time of my life. That's exactly right. You give me the time of my life, and I give you, I give you my lifetime. That's right. So let me show you what I mean here. This is for my viewers who want more information on margins. So if I go, this is YouTube search, right? This is YouTube search. If I go Martyn Lucas Investor, you can do this. Margin. I've made lots of videos. I've made 2 main videos on it. Right. There's one, margin call. This explains it in much more detail. So let me give you the link. There's margin call. Right. Here comes the link. There's margin call. And another one. Well, there you go. Margin call. There's another one. So you might want to watch these instructional videos if you want more information on margin and really understand how it works. Now, if you are considering using margin or whatever, I strongly suggest, first of all, you watch those videos. Not because I make money out of you. I make about 1 cent per person who watches a video. That's it. So if you watch my video, I earn a cent. Thank you very much. Pay tax on that and blah, blah, blah. It's not about that. It's about you understanding how it works. This is not financial advice. My understanding of margin and how I understand how the market works is not yours. What I do is what I do. I have income coming in. Don't use the stock market like a cash machine. You want to get rich from the stock market. I make money from earning money and I invest it. Don't use the stock market as some free place to just, magically make money fall out of the sky. That's not how it works. All right? That's not how it works. Now then, some of you became members here today, so I wanted to give you your benefits and explain what you get as a member. First of all, there's a lot of stuff I can't say. It'll take me 20 minutes. So I've recorded you a video. I've taken all the ads off. You don't get any ads. It doesn't make me any money. It's just so you learn about your benefits. People become members to support the channel. You may notice 98% of our live viewers on a normal show, not a special show like today, a normal show on every day, 98% are members. It's the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth. Check the analytics on Social Blade. You will see that we have the highest engagement rate of any channel in the world. More than Mr. Beast, more than anyone. All right? People become members because they like the family and want to support it. We have members in 63 countries, 14 languages, and hopefully we'll be the best channel in the world. That's what we do it for. So in return for you giving me $2 a month as a bronze member, I try to provide you services. That makes me feel good, right? My wife tells me every day I did a good job. My wife's in the background now, around the house, making dinner, getting ready for this evening. She tells me every day I've done a good job. That's what I want to do. So I find ways every day to add more services, not increase the cost, never increase the cost, no inflation here. So as a member, first of all, you get members-only live streams, members-only chats. There are videos that only members see. If you look on the homepage, if you watch that video, it explains everything. This is just a brief thing. On the homepage, there are members-only videos. There are members-only live streams. Things that the non-members never see. I save the best content for the members. Seriously, I'm not just trying to say that. The best stuff is for the members. I will answer every question. Every single question that you ask me on YouTube. This is my full-time job, 12 hours a day. I'll answer your questions, either by text or I make a video on it. So when you comment below a video on YouTube, I search by members. I don't look for non-members. I haven't got time. I search for members and I reply to you. answer a question or make a video, a little short to give you that. If you then reply to me as a separate comment because it doesn't search for replies to replies, okay? Very important. If you follow me on social media, I will engage with you. If you want me to promote your business, help you rank for something, I can help your YouTube channel rank, I can help your Instagram, your business, anything. I can make it rank. I love doing that. Mr. Beast does that with other people's money. I do it with my own time. All right? I want to see everyone grow together, right? You get that. If you are a member and you do a super chat from $1, you can book an analysis review. I will review a stock up to an hour long, make a video on it. I'll do that for you. The higher you bid, the higher up the list it goes. We've got about 9 at the moment. The highest one's $10, and I'm going to start doing reviews again. I've not done it for a couple of weeks because we're doing earnings season. Talking about earnings, if you are a member and you do a super chat, you can book an earnings. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. We have 2 channels, this one and the extra channel. One of the other perks you get as a member, we have this channel running 12 hours a day. It's not about trending videos, selling videos. It's just a live stream behind the scenes. Look, this is behind the scenes. This is me now from the back. And it's a place for members to talk to each other, get information live, alert me to breaking news. Martin, Tilray's got a big news story. Can you go live? Stuff like that. Honest, real information. So we put up a paywall. Chipism has just paid 99 cents. Any investor can afford 99 cents. I've made it as cheap as possible. But by adding a paywall, it stops all the bots, the scammers, the trolls, the Redditors, those that want to promote Binky Bonk, because they can't afford 99 cents, or they just don't care. They just go away. They just blow them over. The idiot army, you can just go, and they all fall over like that, like paper soldiers. The real army, the Lucasade army, are here every day, 12 hours a day, answering your questions. So if you want to be a member on Extra, here's the Extra channel. We're live there right now, and you want to talk to investors and members 12 hours a day, there is the link. And it's 99 cents. You can watch for free, listen for free, but if you want to chat with the members, it's 99 cents because we stop all the idiots, okay? Also, if you're a member, you can have a free song on the Friday night concert. We do a concert every Friday. We can celebrate your birthday. Every morning before I start the show, an extra 15 minutes is for me to set up behind me. Look. The studio, the piano studio. See all the cameras moving? If it was someone's birthday right now, I go to the piano live right now and do it. Every morning I get that prepared just in case a member has a birthday. All right? So you get that. The list goes on and on. And when people suggest new ideas, I add that to the list. It just keeps on going on and on and on because I love it. That's it. And like today, we had this special because I got a pro account at, Seeking Alpha. So I brought you this content today, which hopefully you enjoyed. It seemed we had quite a busy show. So there you go. So then, thank you to all the new members. Let me give you the links for the things that you might want. Here's my X. This is where I speak to... Oh, hold on a second. I've got a CEO in the morning as well. I'll tell you all about it. Here is my X account. If you want to follow me on X, I will... people engage with me on there. That's where I talk to CEOs. I talk to investors, Wall Street managers, the people that, I want to aspire to, I talk to. I'm also on Instagram. If you want to talk to me on Instagram as well, there you go. Engage with me there. All right. There you go. Got that? Okay. What else can I give you? I've given the Extra channel. I gave everybody the music channel because I'm trying to raise millions of dollars now for charity. Subscribe to me. Help me grow on there so I can raise money for charity. Your charity. One of the members' perks. Tell me what you want me to do and I'll raise money for your charity. So that's that. I think that's enough links for now, isn't it? Oh yeah. 2 more things. Discord. We provide free training. Scalp trading. We don't charge for it, right? We don't ever increase coupon codes which expire tomorrow. It's always free. It's always free. We've got a trained expert who's paid to learn. There is Discord. Now, if you set up Discord right now, you will not see anything. There's nothing to see. You have two ways to see it. You can either become a Discord subscriber, so you pay a couple of bucks if you want to do that, or if you're a member, I give it to you for free. So how it works is, go and subscribe to Discord. It's free. Don't pay for it unless you want to, right? I'll give it you for free. Once you've done it, it takes 10 minutes to get through security. Come back to me on a live show. Put your username in the chat. If it's too busy, I'll just filter by members. I will find your username, upgrade you manually, welcome you in, and tell you how it works and how you can get the free scalp trading. You can provide links for the show. So if you want me to cover a news story, make a video on your favorite stock. Remember, I rank number 1 now for about 20 stocks. So if you want a bullish or bearish, I'll tell you how it is. I'm not going to just do what, it is how it is. I'll make a video on your favorite stock. You can send the links in and I'll do that. You get that on Discord. Now, when you get on Discord, within 3 seconds, some idiot pretending to be Martyn Lucas will send you a message. I never send you a message. They can all use my display name. They can all use my logo. But only one on Discord has the correct spelling of Martyn Lucas. And you're not even got to worry about that. Just remember, I'm not messaging you. When you get in there, give me your username. I'll upgrade you. You send me a friend request live on the show. I'll accept it live on the show. All right. Now then, I think that's it. How to become a member. Ike Daniel. It's on the homepage of the channel on the membership tab. But here's the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, you need to be on a browser and you need to select desktop version. That's because Apple tried to take commission out of YouTube and they don't like it. There is the link there, Ike Daniel. I've given you in the chat. Okay, there's a membership link. Now, I believe somebody became a member, a silver member. Let me just scroll up. Paddy on Tour's a member. Right, Chipism has upgraded to a silver member. So, Chipism, are you still here? Because you get extra benefits, of course. We've got gold members. We've got sponsor members. Chipism, are you here? Are you here? Can you come back to me? One of the perks that you get is to go on the homepage of the channel so we can promote you if you have a YouTube channel. So you have to ask for it. I don't do it just for everybody. But if you say, yes, I would like that, I can give that to you. So Chipism, are you a YouTuber? Don't just say yes if you don't make content. It's kind of pointless. But if you are a YouTuber, you do have one video. All right. So Chipism, would you like to go on the homepage of the YouTube channel? I know you're here because we've got a nice audience. I'm going to do something for you. You're going to love. You're going to love it. You're going to go, this is the best thing ever happened to my channel. No earnings tomorrow. Let me just wait for Chipism to come in. While we're waiting for that, let me tell you what we've got. Zubair has asked what earnings we've got tomorrow. If you look on the homepage of the channel, you always see upcoming live streams. What's coming next? Now here we go. Tomorrow morning, after the opening bell, meet the CEO. Remember, I have friends on Wall Street. I have CEOs all over the place. Tomorrow, Jefferson Boots, who has got a private company, is about to take it live on the New York Stock Exchange. He's about to go live with a gold mine with an exclusive patented technology which will make their gold mine very unique. These are one of my friends. These are the people that I personally associate with. I'm not promoting the stock, not advising you buy it. I'm simply telling you, tomorrow he's on the show telling you all about it because many of our investors have already bought convertible notes waiting for it to IPO. When it does, they get an immediate 10% boost and a 30% discount and all the rest of it. If you want to know all about Jefferson Boots business, another CEO, gold mine, tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. The earnings is tomorrow night, Snowflake. Friday, Jackson Hole. Big day. It's kind of an event, really. It's a big day, but non-event at the same time. NVIDIA earnings, of course, it's going to be our biggest event ever. We had 23,000 live for the Virgin Galactic flight. I reckon we could do more on this earnings, but we'll see how it goes. Right. What do you think of investing in the NASDAQ? No. Too tech heavy. I only own the S&P. I wouldn't buy the NASDAQ. That's silly because great businesses like J&J, Coca-Cola are far. They're not even in it, I don't think. It's tech heavy. I don't want a tech heavy webs. The S&P is plenty diversified and plenty of tech in there. So, Chibism, you didn't come back to me. I'm talking to you. I don't see you. All you have to do is say, yes, I'm here. Chippism, are you here? You become a member on both channels, and I'm trying to do something nice for you, but I don't know if you're here. So I can't do it until you say, yes, I'm here. We'll have to do it another day, I'm afraid. That's a shame. That would have been a great moment. But never mind. It doesn't matter. We can't do what we can't do. Don't care about what you don't have. Care about what you do have. Right, I'm going to get off then. I think I answered everyone's questions. Let me just end this by saying, let me end the poll. 87% are joining us here for the earnings. Here is a poll that we're running at the moment on NVIDIA. On X, will they beat or miss? Again, if you engage with me on X, I engage with all of you. Here's my X account. Beat. 85% think they will beat. Okay. There is X if you want to do that. Okay. Let me scroll back out of there. Okay. So I'm going to wrap up the show now and send everyone like magic to the extra channel so you can all be part of that while I finish off this evening and wrap up. I'll be back in the morning for the opening bell and then our interview with Jefferson Boots. Sadly, we didn't get to hear back from Chippism. Never mind. I think I've answered everyone's question. Yes, I have everyone's question. Right, so just before I go, I shall just give you this last link. If you like Seeking Alpha, I always bring the best deals, always, otherwise I don't do it. You can now get a free trial. You can't get a free trial without my link. There's my link. And you get 25% off, $25 off. You can't get that without my link. I've also know the CEO of Alpha Spread. Here's the free plan. I use it every day. Or you can get, if you're a member, you get a discount, which basically makes my membership for free. Okay, there's that. If you want some free stocks from Robinhood, up to $575 stocks in the UK and the US, there is that. If you want to be part of my gold card promotion, I am paying I'm paying your gold membership for 4 months for the people that sign up with gold and verify the last 2. That's it. If you all do it, I won't be paying it. I just need 2 more to get to 10. Then I get a solid gold card. I'm going to melt it down and give everybody 4 months of gold membership. I'm going to give you cash back. You got to verify you did it, and I've got to get the gold card before I can do it. So if you do that, there you go. Somebody super chatted a question before the call, if you remember. A question, what was it? Somebody super chatted a question before the call. Was it you? I mean, how am I supposed to know? Martin, do you believe NVIDIA? Antonia, Martin, do you believe NVIDIA will soar after earnings? Yes, I do. I do not think it's going to $200 straight away. I think it's going to take 12 months. I do think it's going to go to 130, 140, 150. I can't be precise. Doesn't matter to me. I own it. I wouldn't be buying it now. I wouldn't be chasing it now. I own the S&P with it now. That's the better way of buying it. I own about 15 grand of NVIDIA through the S&P or something like that. And I'm very happy with that. And that's it. I think that answered your question, Vaz. Sorry, not Vaz, I beg your pardon. But the person that answered it. Thank you very much for reminding me. Thank you very much, Vaz. And by the way, Vaz, I haven't forgotten you. I know you've sent me a video. I have looked at it. I've got to come back to you. It's been earnings season. I've been flat out and I've not been able to deal with it. But I will I haven't forgotten. I never forget. It just takes a while sometimes, and I'm sure you appreciate I'm getting busier and busier, but I never forget my members, and I won't forget you. Okay? Just so you know. Everyone, no one gets left behind. Nobody. Right. Okay. We're going to wrap up the show. Thank you very much indeed. What we're going to do now is just to introduce you all to the extra channel. I'm going to send you there right now. You haven't got to do anything. It'll automatically take you behind the scenes to the extra channel. Hopefully you'll just pop in and say hello. Let me do that now. There you go. I'll give you the link as well if you want to pop in. Remember, it's 99 cents if you want to. I'm patient. You'd bloody need to be, wouldn't you? Waiting for me. It's like waiting for bloody Father Christmas once a year. I understand it takes a while. Right. I literally have about 10,000 emails. I mean, it's a day. I mean, it's hard. It's hard doing it all on your own. All right. I won't lie. Okay. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. Thanks for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed this event. Another what I do while listening to ML in Discord breakfast bar. Hang on a minute. One of our members wants to share something in Discord. Breakfast bar. What I do while watching Martyn Lucas. What do you do? Another what I do while listening to Martyn Lucas in Discord breakfast bar. I'm in the breakfast bar and I don't see anything from Stacey Bailey. Stacey, I don't see anything from you. I'm in breakfast bar right now and I don't see anything from you. The latest one is James James, Mike. Nothing there from you, Stacey Bailey. I'm not sure what that's about. I know you had snakes a few days ago. We did that, but I don't know what that might be then. Oh, there we go. What I do while listening to Martyn Lucas Investor. There you go. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? Well, while Stacey is listening to my show, she's out there with her ponies and her horses and all the rest of it. She's got all her bloody power tools. Look, bloody hell. Let's have a look at the horses. Look at this. This is what's going on right now while Stacey Bailey is listening to me. I wonder if there's audio there. There you go. I tell you what, Stacey, that looks fantastic. Oh, I love that. I miss the green fields of England. I know you're in America, but I love that. I love this. This is great. While listening to me, is that animal cruelty? What does everybody think? What do you reckon? Animal cruelty? Chasing my horses around the place. I love it. I'm only joking. She knows I'm joking. Right, there you go. I love it. There you go. There's the community, the family over there on Discord. Love that. Bust out the chainsaw in the horse pasture. I love it. No wild Mustang in the UK. No, you're right. There's no wild. In fact, we do have wild horses in England on Dartmoor and Bodmin Moor where I live. So we do have wild horses. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. We don't have Mustangs, but we do have like old knackered, Dartmoor ponies, which are tough as boots. So they're not all agile, but like a Mustang, but they're hardy English horses. Anyway, I'm out of here. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you all. Love you all to bits. It's now time for me to spend the evening with my wife. No earnings tonight. See you back in the morning. That's it from me. Thank you very much for a really great evening. We had, how many did we have with us tonight? We had, look at this. We had 1,966. Look at that. One of our best ever closing, I think probably is our best ever closing bell. Nearly 2,000 people joined us tonight for this special event. That's it. That's it. Have a lovely evening. I'll see you all back in the morning. Join us in the morning for Meet the CEO. If you want to be part of that, you want to speak to a CEO of soon to become a publicly traded company. Stacey Bailey, I know you're interested in this one, so join us in the morning for that and everybody else. That's it from me. Thank you very much. Stay right where you are, and I'll take you right now to the extra channel. Check it out. Pop in and say hello. See behind the scenes. See you back in the morning. As always, animal cruelty and child abuse. Absolutely. It's all happening now, Stacey. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, you're now just joining me on the extra channel. We'll be shutting that down in a few minutes. It just give you the chance to say hello if you'd like to. And there we go. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Welcome behind the scenes. Good night. you.